guys on this show like Ronnie.
I've been asking myself this. Do you feel that you went one contract too long?
Oh, do you ask yourself that? Whether or not I went one contract too long?
No, not you. I ask it about myself.
I know. Why? Do you think... no.
What is it like working with Howard Stern? You guys together, like, it just works. What was that like for you?
Like being next to kind of a grumpy grandmother a little bit.
Grumpy grandmother.
Don't listen to anyone who tells you that you're good looking because they're lying to you. You're so big and tall and ugly, you look like the Jew in the beanstalk, ugly dog.
We can also see him in the background of another picture. That's Howard Stern on the far right, along with Robin Leach from Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, and Epstein is behind them at the wedding, almost seeming to be photobombing them. We also...
John's the host, he's rocking yesterday's shirt. Coffee stains, pizza box, living in the dirt. Barefoot philosopher, king of the flop. But when the mic's on, he'll take you down the rabbit hole. This is the deafening. Whoa, we're diving deep, no count, no sleep. The deafening.
Sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful. And they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
Because I want respect.
Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
David.
John is a mess. Sarah's the best.
Who did that? That was
She
great.
holds it all together. That was yeah. That was JJ Thrash.
Oh
No.
my.
I commissioned a local band called the Tallywhackers.
Very cool. Wow.
No, I didn't.
You
Okay.
wrote the lyric. Yeah, you
I'll
wrote
believe
the
anything
lyrics.
either of you say.
You know she wrote the lyrics, right? You could hear how I'm the
No, I
village
didn't.
idiot throughout the whole thing, and she's the best, holding it all together. Very B. Arthur, you know.
I didn't
and
write
I'm
the
the-
lyrics.
Oh, yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, John, you weren't even there.
I was there.
You're so annoying. Just like yesterday.
I'm curious about this mystery crossover too. I got the message about.
I got a clip of it.
Okay.
But I want to say welcome everyone to Lotus Notes. What is it? 77. Cleaning up David. I know. I didn't realize you people. Do you people celebrate Memorial Day? Sarah wanted to know.
The reason I was late is I was deviling my last 2 eggs for the barbecue that I'm going
Really?
to. So yeah.
No.
Do you people barbecue?
Well, I won't be doing any. I made the grandma dish, so I won't be doing any of the actual like standing over a grill. But
Because
yeah.
Now-
grilling.
John won't shut up today. I'm just letting everyone know. So, what do you put in your egg yolk?
Okay, so my grandma's trick was to use Miracle Whip, not Hellman's. It's a little
Wow.
bit sweeter. So
Mhm.
I just mash up the yolks and put in Miracle Whip, salt and pepper, and then just put paprika on top. If I'm feeling ambitious, I'll put chives on, but not today.
I approve. When you're making deviled eggs, the simpler the better. I cannot
Yeah.
stand when people are putting celery in there.
Oh,
It's so
gross.
disgusting.
Yeah. It's like
even like some people will put like little bacon bits on it. I don't like the sort of nitrate taste with the. I don't know. It's too savory. It's the
When I
Miracle
was-
Whip adds a sweetness. It's nice.
It does. I agree with that. It's always my first choice, even for sandwiches, is Miracle Whip over
Yeah.
mayo. But when I was on my crash diet where I lost 200 pounds, my lunch or sometimes my dinner would be half of a deviled egg with a
Mm.
slice of ham on top.
Oh, that's good.
It is good. I don't know how I did it. And I did it for 2 years.
Wow.
So, yeah. People are like, how did you lose so much weight? You starve yourself and
Yeah.
you exercise like a mother.
Right.
when I get invited to my black friends' cookouts, I learn the hard. You never put anything in the potato salad, especially not fucking raisins. They don't even want eggs.
No.
They don't even want eggs.
I like eggs
So,
are fine.
I get invited to a lot of black cookouts, and I learned that the hard way. Even David, I've heard this, and I'm from a town that's literally should be called Gayville, because Cherry Grove, Fire Island is directly the ferry
Right.
ride across from Sayville, and it's sort of like Jackie's Bayville, and it is the Suffolk County southeast version. I mean, he's Bayville, I'm Sayville.
All these
And,
consonant A-ville towns: Bayville, Sayville, Gayville.
And it is so gay that Bethany Frankel on Real Housewives took a ferry to Cherry Grove for
What
the
kind
gay
of ferry?
pride parade. And so what I'm saying is, do you people enjoy? This is from the chat. This is from Barbara DeRush.
we
and Ed
need new
Rush.
people to blame, right, for this
Yeah.
question.
Do you people enjoy extra paprika on things? And do you people? This is from Barbara DeRush. Do you people enjoy volleyball as your favorite sport after, say, maybe pool
After swimming
or swimming? Yeah, frolicking.
After deviled eggs, no, I would vomit. Yeah.
Okay. But that is, look at this, Ida Greenbacks.
Ida, oh
Welcome,
my God.
Ida Greenbacks.
Yes, ham.
Ida says ham.
Mm-hmm.
Ida's one of the best people in all of the internet and / Chicago.
And let's move you on because you're really stepping over it and in it as you step over it. I'm only on for maybe 5-10 minutes, but I have to let everybody know I'm only here to talk about what happened yesterday over on our Patreon, which will be up probably this weekend, I hope. Depends on John, so who the F knows.
I do have a request for you, though, but beyond that. I have a document that I want you to help us decipher. That's got a lot of legal jargon.
Okay, you got to get
right
to it
after that.
though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So, anyway, in a couple hours, because I'm sure this is going to go 4 hours as usual, I will get back in the chat and I will give some memberships since we now have monetization back.
Woo!
I see your, because the chat's up, so you can't run the scroll. But we have super chats, super stickers, of course. I haven't done this in a while. Memberships. And of course, you can join us over on patreon.com/winoforever.
But we do not cut YouTube in on Utoba Nostra and their mafia-like vig. Keep with in the kindness of your benevolence and generous hearts. The QR code and the what does it say on the left?
The Cash App.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Stick to that. Don't cut
Or buy me a
YouTube in on
coffee.
anything. Yeah. Don't. I prefer that 1,000 times over YouTube
But
and their.
if it's more convenient, we'll take a super chat. I'm not going to complain.
Right, but if
Yes, John,
I want to thank Ed Rush, by the way, for his silent assassininness behind the scenes. Thank you, Ed Rush, for your dono, and yes, anyone in the kindness of the spirit of Memorial Day, and David, I know you have a hard out somewhere in the. Again, I didn't know you people barbecued, so I'm going to try to make it quick for you. Want to say hi to everybody. A Smith, thank you, sir. Thank you for the gift. Deepening memberships. Welcome, Ed Rush, Sky Spectre, Barbara DeRush, Tata Toothy. Memorial Day is about honoring the dead. It's appropriate we gather to talk about the Howard Stern Show. Well said, sir. Well said. Anthony Wollstonholm, good to see you. Casey Derula, always good to see you. There's Pink Sheep. This is actually a Pink Sheep production because we have that headliners and legends from I believe it was the promotion of Sirius, which I didn't realize at the time.
And NBC products, so cross your fingers that we can get through it.
It's true.
I don't know why you didn't edit it. I hope you did.
It's been on YouTube for a long time.
It doesn't matter. You should know a little bit of this by now.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh God.
Get demonetized again today for another 7
years. I'll do a lot of stops.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. Housing football, welcome. No Memorial Day parties for me in Northwest Connecticut. It's been raining for 4 days straight. I have an axe to grind with Connecticut. I'll get into that some other time. All
I'm
right,
tired of hearing
Sarah.
about it, so please leave it for later.
Oh, God, great to see you, Ida, on this day. I wonder if this is like a convenient Ida day.
It's a
holiday
sure.
Monday,
Yeah.
Right. So what I want to start with here, Ida Greenbacks.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Ida.
So kind.
See?
Don't you have a clip to play?
Prove it over and over again. So Sarah has.
But we're not done. You have to thank Fred Durp.
I did thank Fred Durp, but I'll thank him
Okay.
again. Thank you, Fred Durp. Thank you, Ida. Here is a little something for you. Ida's part of the Bravo verse.
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
Here's
King.
Here's Fred Durp.
When Joe
Anyway.
Good luck. Good luck,
So,
David.
when Juju Dice does that kick, just seeing his distended tummy come down even further, like it's the
That's
best.
muscle.
The crazy thing is, it's actually a very MMA, like there's a smoothness to it. It's very
Right.
practiced,
You
very.
know, right,
But
it's
he
different
doesn't.
body type,
It's
right.
it's almost like an oxymoronic femme. Him in any MMA with perfect form and the meatball physique and the accent, and it's just a weird thing. It's just such a interesting dichotomy. Him in mixed
Yeah.
martial arts.
Okay.
What you say?
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a big moment for Sarah.
This was a big moment. It really probably shouldn't be because we're all human. But okay. I really enjoy the Jim and them. I can't even talk. Jim and Them podcast. So if I'm sure someone in our chat, they are aware of Jim and Them. They are a big show. They get me through many a workday, and for that they will always be appreciated by me. So
explain what it is. The premise.
Yeah, can you be quiet, please?
She'll get to it.
God. So they cover a plethora of things, but they are known to cover Corey Feldman probably the best out of the folks on YouTube do. So Jim is the host. I don't even know if that's his real name, but if it's not, good for him, not sharing. I emailed him a few days ago, earlier this week, because I was very impressed with how he, the graphics, et cetera, just seeing what programs he used. He got back to me. He's so kind. He sent me, 4 different names of the programs he uses, and we'll possibly be using those in the future. Limited because I don't want to make the entire show AI, of course, because it's way too prevalent these days. So I emailed him. Therefore, that is in the email history. That will be important in this story and explain my reaction that happened live on a Patreon yesterday. So Mr. Johnny Arm has a history and a pattern of sending emails to places he shouldn't and sending information to places he shouldn't because he doesn't pay attention to who's actually in the email chain.
This isn't one of those times.
I don't care. This is what I thought until very recently. So we're sitting there. We're getting ready to watch 90210 over on our Patreon. Good episode, by the way. Check it out. We had fun.
It is a good episode. You were very much on. You were in. You had the Jim and Them endorphins rush going. You were in a different level this time.
No, that's an enjoyable episode. So it's fun to do those. But I'm sitting there. We didn't have a live chat, of course. We were recording, so I had the StreamYard screen at full screen. Suddenly, in the corner, I see, "Hey guys," pop up because I don't have the private chat open. There's no need. I see, "Hey guys, what are we doing?" And it says Jim and Them. I'm like, "Oh my God, did somebody hack my laptop, get into my email, and they're sending like fake things to our StreamYard now?" And another one comes up. "Are we watching 90210?" So I go into the email where he sent the link. John sent the link out. I see Jim and Them, and I could have killed him because I'm thinking he just sent it out to people who don't want to be bothered.
Right.
Yeah.
These people just did a 30-hour live stream.
Oh my God.
Don't bother them with our nonsense. And I always have an issue when worlds collide. Like way back in the day when Radio Gunk started interviewing Stuttering John. I was like, I didn't like what I started seeing. So I don't like my worlds colliding. I like to keep them separate. But suddenly Arm brings up from backstage, Mr. Jim and Them. So, and he's so nice. But I think I called John a retard. And I went off on John because I was so embarrassed. It only lasted maybe 10 seconds. But I think this Mr. Jim and Them thinks I beat John on a regular basis. Based on my reaction. So my anger at embarrassing Mr. Jim and Them having, getting an email from a pitiful little show like ours turned into, why didn't you tell me so I could be prepared for this moment?
Right.
So that's what the anger morphed into. I just shut my mouth and I let those two have a conversation. They had a very nice conversation. Mr. Arm is the host. He knows what he's doing. I just let them go.
Right.
So they talked about a few things. It didn't last long, but he's going to be joining us. We found out he loves 90210. So he is going to be joining us on a future episode. We're planning for the Scott Scanlon Suicide episode. We're not sure though. So he's much busier than we are. So
much so that he knew who Scott
ready.
Scanlon was, and he calls Brian Austin Green bag. So that's how you know he's the real deal. He's not quite on our level as far as the encyclopedic, but he definitely qualifies to sit in and watch it without question.
Yeah, and he's great at what he does, and he's Very funny, and it's going to be a fun time. That's 4 episodes from now. So the way that we rotate our shows, it'll be a couple of months. But we'll put the 90210 episode where he shows up for 10 minutes. Will be up on Patreon next weekend, I'm assuming.
Yeah. We got a little taste of it here. Welcome to Loser Club. David, what time is Memorial Day frolicking begin? Casey Derula wants to know.
2 p.m. Pacific. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize you people started stuff at 2 p.m. That's Howsy Football asked that.
Unlike heterosexuals who are up at the crack o' dawn. Yeah.
But you are a musician, so you should be sleeping late.
That's
you
true.
have no
That's
reason to be up. There's no reason for you to brag like Beth getting up at 3:30 in the morning, like Sarah, who actually has a reason and does stuff. By the way, Sarah, you talk about beat me. I can take you and your mom at the same time. I know I can easily.
No, you can try.
Is that
you can try. If you tried, you got to remember that I would hit you back.
I know.
But I will go ahead and just one last preface before you play this, and I'm going to mute and not listen because I am ashamed of my initial reaction.
It's not bad at all. No, it's not bad at all.
I will go ahead and just let you know I flashed back to the times he sent emails to my work that shouldn't be going to my work.
Oh,
that's why the anger came out. And I mean, it's not, I didn't, sabotage anything, but I look back, I was like, okay.
You were stunned, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't like when I forwarded those Stuttering John dick pics to your office?
Yeah, that was an issue. but I will tell Arm to do something. I will lay out an entire plan for him to do something, like give him a week to do one simple task.
Right.
And by day 6, when nothing has been started, yeah, it's really hard. I apologize.
John is the best. Sarah's the best. The deafening. Sarah wrote those lyrics, by the way.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I put in keywords. I mean, the band I hired, I gave them keywords, and they wrote around them.
Yes.
That's God. Your guys' relationship off the show is so fascinating. Just because it's like a hidden iceberg that I know nothing about.
I'm everybody's idiot. If you look at it like that, you broads love the Golden Girls, right? It's like I'm Betty White, a cross between Betty White and
hit you
Blanche.
On the head with a newspaper.
Yeah, and she's perpetually B. Arthur, always the voice of reason, always right, always with the sarcastic comment to close to close it out.
I like
the best dynamic.
I am the Titanic, full of passengers, elite, pristine, upper class passengers, just trying to get to my destination.
Right.
She's Hanson and I'm Penhall.
He is the iceberg.
He's the hidden ice that's gonna fuck up your boat, right?
Yeah. Yes. While my band is still playing as the ship goes down, he is just sitting there like with a dumb expression on his face, wondering what happened.
David, you've seen how patronizing Hanson is to Penhall, right? All the time. That's similar to that. Very similar to that.
You're the comic relief buddy, John.
Well, not really. Just everybody's idiot. Not so much comic relief. I mean, there is some of that, but you're just everybody's idiot.
You are
village idiot.
The smartest village idiot I've ever encountered.
There's a compliment.
You sabotage. You are a self-saboteur.
Yeah.
One time, my friend called me the best conditioned couch potato in New York State. that was a great oxymoronic comment as well. A compliment. Sarah's a bulldog. Woof woof baby, says Casey Derula. All right. Here is Sarah clashing with. This is like me. This is like David. This is like us meeting Sam Cedar and Emma Vigeland and Francesca Fiorentino. This is the same like rush you would get.
I'm gonna check out this show though. I love any Corey Feldman hatred, so I will definitely check that out.
Give anybody credit who can squeeze that kind of material off Corey Feldman from week to week, and I'm going to executive produce an upcoming episode with my material.
When you're playing this, don't bother getting back to me or checking in with me. I will not be listening.
Oh, come on. This is not bad. It's
Nope.
just going to play a couple minutes of. Here we go. So here is the host of Jim and Them, Sarah's favorite podcast in the world. What would you call this, David? Barnstorming, or what's another?
Doing a talk show walk on, like
like a Carson. Yes. Leave it to the 97-year-old to have a Bob Hope
back in the day
on
Network TV in the 70s.
But again, this is my invitation, so I had no idea that he actually would follow through. It was crazy that he even So
I just wish you would have given me the heads up.
Yeah, but he's ditched school all week. He's been real.
I just want to give you a couple of seconds of 90210 to set it up. This is what we're doing.
Really moody.
He's always moody.
There you go, Sarah. He's ditched school all week.
John,
ditched school all week.
You need to be careful who you send these links to. You sent this link to Jim and Them, you retard.
Now you could hear Sarah's all nervous. That laugh. Laugh.
I like
she's nervous. Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is a special surprise. Jim and Them, Corey Feldman, aficionado extraordinaire, to comment on 90210.
Yeah, guys.
Necessities
really
one. Good.
We're watching 90210, are we?
I'm just.
John is an idiot.
Sarah's a super fan of your show, and I just wanted to have you have a cameo. You don't have to watch it. I just wanted a special cameo.
It's hiding the fact that he sent it to you without paying attention to who he was sending it to.
I knew I was doing it.
Did you?
Yes.
I'm not sure if you're aware. I mean, we just, you can hear my voice. We just did our streamathon, and I'm going through my emails, and I got a 90210 invite.
Oh,
and I was like, what is this? I was like, oh, it's Scott Scanlon, the kid that killed himself from
Yes, I
90210.
can't believe you know that. Oh, that's makes me feel so good.
Yeah, Brian Austin Green, what was his character's name, though?
Yes, David Silver.
Yeah, David Silver's best friend. He left him hanging and he killed himself. Man,
he knows the stuff.
Left him hanging.
You see, sir?
Sable Colby. I don't know who Sable Colby is, though.
Dynasty, dude.
God.
Dylan's mom, Stephanie Beecham. Aaron Spelling reuses his stable of actors, so he brought her back to be Dylan's mom with a British accent.
Oh, all right. So is this the Depping? Because I was like Googling.
Yes.
What is this?
Yes.
That's a good question.
We mostly do 21 Jump Street reviews, and it was a Johnny Depp, like you do Corey Feldman.
Yeah,
we did a Johnny Depp podcast, like 200 episodes.
Okay.
It can be negative. It's not like yours where we're shitting on. I do shit on him a lot though. I do, and we actually covered the Feldman with the what's eating Gilbert Grape thing, like you did. That was bizarre. You did. Yeah. I don't know how you squeeze hours and hours of content on. He deserves every bit of it. He is a serial liar. I had no idea until I intermittently watched your show what a serial liar he is. He deserves every bit of it. Keep up the good work, for Christ's sake.
Thank you, man. Yeah, it goes deep. I mean, we didn't choose this lot in life, but destiny. When destiny asks you to answer the call, you stand up and you fulfill your deeds.
Have you guys covered the Dennis Miller feud with Corey Feldman?
We've mentioned it. I've been meaning to get into it a little bit more because I'm starting to go through some of his Stern stuff. It is massive.
I can give you all the material for that.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, because we do a Stern podcast. Lotus Notes is.
I think I've seen, because again, I've even before this, I think I've just seen it sometimes in my recommended or whatever. So I don't know Stern as well.
Recommended.
I kind of grew up as like an Opie and Anthony dude. So
yeah.
I mean, I know a little bit of the Dabbleverse and all that stuff, but
right.
I know there's so much lore, so I can't. I'm like, I got enough Corey lore. I can't fill my brain with other useless characters.
I wanted to while you're on, and I'm going to let you sleep because God forbid I checked out some of your stream and you need to sleep.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
But I sent you an email asking about some AI links. Thank you for being nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she said that.
Was it recently?
I said you're killing it with your AI stuff.
Yes,
on the show. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, again, I appreciate if you guys know of us and stuff like that. I mean, we talk about this a lot on the show, but we've been doing it a long time, so it's not lost on us. Like, if we do have an audience, like we really appreciate anyone that reaches out, does anything. So I listen to a lot of talk radio and stuff, and see people be dicks, and I'd rather not be a dick. I mean, and Corey Feldman's a dick to his fans all the time, so we don't want to do that. So.
I by the way, I know you're an expert on Corey Feldman. Did he ever audition for 90210, or so he said?
Ooh.
Wouldn't you think that after his career, okay, good enough.
That's so great. What a nice guy.
Sarah, you don't want me to play more than that, do you? Sarah?
I think
she's bailing me. Her avatar's there.
Yeah.
Huh. Weird. So weird.
She might have stepped away.
I think she's like embarrassed. Like it's such a big moment. There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about.
Told you. I had you on mute and I left the room.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that good enough, or should I play more?
I don't know what you even left off on.
No, I left off when we talked about
John asked him if Corey Feldman ever auditioned for 90210. That was where we left off. So,
and we went in. It basically like goes into that. He had a great response. Like he thinks he's a movie star up until about 96-ish. After that's when Bordello of Blood with Dennis Miller happens, and after that bombs out, then he probably had to reduce himself to TV. By that point, it was like, okay, I'm never going to be cast in a movie again.
Right.
Yeah.
Probably right around then, which makes it seminal.
I'm going to check out that show though. I like him. He's a very charismatic host.
He's very good. They're very enjoyable.
I like even on StreamYard, he can do multiple camera angles too in his avatar.
Yeah.
So are you, David, as per Ed Rush and everybody else. Very charismatic. All right, Sarah. Tendrils. Thank you. I did a little quiz and the song Arms sang at the end of the Hate Shuli show. I couldn't give the whole lit. What the hell did I can't believe the photogenic memory Tendrils has.
By the way, I'm meeting up with Tendrils and Tamara Francois in LA. Probably June 14th, I think, is our coffee date. So
can you audio record it and we'll play it on here?
I was going to say, like, we should do a show that day and we'll just, live broadcast from Sir or something.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Nothing else is going on there, so
that's a great idea. Yeah. Ida Greenback says, David, I mentioned you while waiting to have the discussion with Netflix. It's put on hold and it sounded like one of your last cello pieces. That's a great observation, Ida, and a compliment.
Are they stealing my music without my knowing it?
If John Roberts wants to know, David, I went through your catalog to get for the ending. Golden Girls.
I know you found the quartet version. I need to send you. That's different from.
I know it's still good though. It's still
great. No, it's great. Yeah. I'll send you the real one.
What a brilliant composer you are! What a eclectic mix of. No, it's insane. It's insane. I just listened to that. I'm going to talk to you. My cousins get taken part in an indie movie. I'm going to talk to him. See if we could. Definitely. It's so eclectic. I listen to that and just go. Hire this man for everything. There's no soundtrack you're not capable of in terms of what the big boys do, whether it's Williams or Hans Zimmer. I knew how good you were, but I went really deep into it looking for the Golden Girls thing. Jesus Christ, you're talented.
Oh God, John, thank you.
Seriously.
I don't know how to respond. I'm sorry.
I mean, obviously we love to, jerk you off and build you up.
The weird pause before.
But
like you better finish the sentence, John.
no pun intended. But I'm also calling balls and strikes at the same time. Is irrefutable. Listening to that.
Now I'm going to have to mute.
Ida knows.
It's embarrassing for me.
Well, because Ida's praise of you, that kind of
Ida's very supportive. She messages me a lot of supportive things on Instagram. She's very sweet.
Yeah, it's called frolicking. So when David plays the cello or any other instrument, it's not called. I think it's called frolicking. Thank you, Casey Derula. It's a Lotus Notes roundtable. All right, here we go. I found a new document. It's not much to the Leslie Kuhn versus Skeleton Twins case. I might need some legalese in the chat. Sarah's actually pretty damn good at legalese. You would have been a great lawyer. Not good, great.
Oregon law.
and so
Anything other than that? In Oregon law, I'm just learning. So anything other than that, good luck.
So there's a new document that's setting up what's about to come, and they give dates for the scheduling of what has to be. And some of this is fantastic. And so it looks like, and I'm in contact with Leslie Kuhn's lawyer, who is one of you people, David. Did I say this on here?
Mm-hmm.
He is a homosexual male.
A Homo sapien homosexual.
We knew this because I showed you the picture of him frolicking in the snow with his partner skiing. Yes,
right. That's right.
Good sign. So
now I'm gonna have to put out to get him on the show. Is that what you're saying?
all the discovery. So this is the latest thing. Honorable Melissa Crane. And tell me if you see me scrolling here. All parties must serve all demands for documents interrogatories by May 29th, 2000. What does interrogatories mean, Sarah?
Interrogate. I want you to look at it that way.
It's the prefix of interrogate. Okay.
Statements.
Okay. Limited to 25 in number. Parties must serve all responses with objections to document demands by June 29th. The parties must produce all documents on a rolling basis. This is great, rolling out the info for us. We have to, this is going to be listed here, right? All the stuff. And parties must complete all document productions and serve privilege logs. I get your privilege log, pal, with a commercial division rule. Non-party. Deposition and oral questions. All party and non-party fact depositions must be completed by, get this, we got to wait till December 29th. Hopefully it ruins Howard's Christmas break.
I'll give you a positive. Any lawsuit, but for both parties, the discovery phase is the most expensive. So the longer that goes on, the more money is falling out of the 112 Productions bucket.
Awesome. Hopefully this is what's the term again? Tendrils told where if they win you get paid. The lawyer gets paid if you win.
See, I was wrong. I don't know everything, so you're asking the wrong person.
No, that's right.
Interrogatories or ROGs is basically discovery requests for documents. I don't know.
Okay.
I've never been sued. Knock on for whatever this surface is.
Yeah, Formica.
Not that I'm not that rich.
Sarah, you have a watertight, squeaky clean background. I mean, you couldn't be more. I don't even think you've got a speeding ticket or rolling through a stop sign. I'm right about that, aren't I? No speeding tickets in your whole life.
Go back to the contingency. I missed that.
Deposition and oral questions. All party and non-party fact depositions must be completed by 12/29/26. Other disclosure and expert discovery. The deadline for completion of fact discovery is January 29th, 2027. The deadline for completion of all expert discovery is March 29th, 2027. Discovery disputes, if any disputed discovery, the parties must promptly meet and confer in good faith to resolve the issues. Hopefully we find out about that. If the parties cannot compromise and resolve the issues, they must immediately let's contact the court, SFC Part 60 at nycourts.gov to request a conference. I'm going to request one. I got to get in on this.
I hate to tell you, this will be settled. You won't hear a
You
thing
don't know
about
that.
it.
You don't know that. Her whole goal is to not settle, is to get the rights to tell her story. That's the whole goal, is to not settle. And there's other people involved, by the way. The deadline what's implead? The fuck is that?
I don't know.
Anything, David?
I give up even answering because I've been wrong twice. I give up.
Tough.
Implead is a civil litigation term where a defendant brings a new third party into an ongoing lawsuit. The defendant alleges that this third party is partially or entirely liable for the damages claimed by the original plaintiff.
We're hoping Leslie Kuhn has a ton of witnesses that have her back. We're hoping. The note of issue,
30 cats.
I'll be one. The note of issue and certificate of readiness must be filed by April 12, 2027. Motions. Pre-motion conferences with the court are required before making any discovery application or motion to renew, re-argue. Any post-NOI dispositive motions must be filed by June. Look at this. We're trickling into June 14th, 2027. God damn. No justice. What is it? They say slow justice is no justice or something like that.
He will not want to sit through a year almost of discovery. He's going to settle this sometime this year, probably by the end of the summer.
Well, they're going to accuse her of triggering that.
When he gets, if contingency was mentioned, because you didn't go back to it, if contingency was mentioned, that's how her lawyer is getting paid, via settlement.
Right.
And so her lawyer's working for free and will be paid at the end when the money is collected.
A compliance conference will be held over Microsoft Teams. The hell is this?
It's like a Zoom equivalent.
That's what we use that at work.
Little Jeff Schick action. October 7th, 2026. All dates set by the court are final and may not be adjourned by stipulation. There is no stay of discovery pending motion practice settlements, ADR. Absent compelling circumstances, documents not produced, discovery will not be admitted at evidence trial. Failure to adhere to the discovery schedule or comply with the court's orders will result in a waiver, preclusion, or other penalties as appropriate by Commercial Division Rule 13, CPL. All right, so hopefully within this, we get a ton of intel and depositions, even if it's just 3 depositions.
You won't.
Even if it's just anything we can want. David, hopefully you can F that out of Mr. Leonard so we can see it.
I'll get my best dick pics ready for the DMs. Get going on that.
Thank you, Tendrils. Contingency's payment is on the back end. Contingency, thank you, St. James. Pro bono is an attorney working. Yes. Sonny Bono is not asking, says Casey Doodle. Discovery is gnarly.
Yes.
I
was threatened with a lawsuit once. My response was, and I never heard from this person again. My response was, I'm willing to let discovery drag on. Are you? I don't care how much it cost. I never heard from that person again.
That's what Kuhn's going to say. That's what she wants. She wants discovery. She's got nothing to hide. Howard's the one who's terrified of discovery, obviously. Which proves you right at the end. You have something. He's terrified of everything. The most subtle little things he is terrified of that she thinks is no big deal. So let's hope we get something out of it.
You won't even detail about the inside of that house. You will get nothing. It will be settled. You will forget about this.
They know that. As George Costanza said, Sarah, you're ruining this whole experience for me.
Well,
during the John Voight episode. Isn't it interesting, too, the word gnarly? I believe it to Tendrils, a Southern California broad, to say gnarly. I haven't heard that word in so long time. When our forefathers who created this vocabulary to put into the lexicon, let's have a word gnarly with an N, but we're going to put a G in front of it. That's silent. Whose idea is that?
Screw with you.
It's so stupid.
Gnarly has gone from a Venice Beach surfer word to almost a legal term.
The last time I heard that was Charlie Sheen thinks it's still a cool word on his documentary. He goes, I was talking to Amelio. That was a really gnarly experience we had. Charlie, nobody fucking uses gnarly anymore. This isn't 1986 Laguna Beach.
When you were in your prime, and you never left it, right?
We don't know her goal, says Housey Football. We hope it's it appears to me what I've read in these documents, Housey, is to keep her experiences to write a book.
She has
Sarah
to tell
thinks
you
it's
that.
extorting.
She has to tell you that. She wants it to seem like she's willing to wait it out. Like I was with the discovery. Did I mean it? Not really.
Right.
But that's the best thing you can do is let them think you're willing to wait for it.
Tendrils
She's
agrees
not.
with Sarah.
He's gonna give her 6 figures and she will go away. There will be a non-disclosure on the amount of the settlement. You're not gonna hear anything.
Tendrils agrees with Sarah. There's no way Howard's going to get his life dragged through the lasso of truth. Great Wonder Woman reference.
His
Tendrils.
wife's biggest dream was to be on the Real Housewives of whatever.
Yeah. And
He did not
blocked it.
allow her that for a
Yep.
reason.
Right.
And she kept hammering that home, Sarah, hanging out in the Andy Cohen orbit, hoping Andy Cohen could wear him down and let her on and film everything at fucking Tony Coburn's Brownstone.
A dream, mind you, that would have kept her out of the house for long periods of time. She would have flown off on these exotic vacations for a week at a time. He would have been rid of her. He still denied her.
What is to stop Leslie Kuhn, Sarah, from leaking gossip to the gossip magazines here, like Whitney Hurd did?
That's not going to happen while this is going on.
I mean, she could play like phone, like the phone game, like give it off to someone else.
Is she
like
really
us.
going to do that on the chance it gets thrown out?
We'll see. We'll see. I think this is a very complicated case. I don't think we know. You and Tendrils are on the same page. I hope you're wrong. I'm here for the information. I'm here for the entertainment. I don't care who's wrong or right.
You get
I
very
don't
little.
really. What?
The only entertainment is going to be you spinning a story in your brain. There will be no good outcome to this. You will learn nothing.
That's what Ida Greenback says. His arm, you're writing a script. It won't happen in your head. You're right. I'm the king of
Is this it for this document?
thinking. Yeah.
Okay, because
Yeah, that's all it is.
I share my bathroom with a male who is on par with your slobbery, so I now have to go spend about an hour cleaning the bathroom.
How do you know what you broads think you own cleaning
I've
the
seen
bathroom?
photos, John. Oh my God.
What photos or what? I'm not taking pictures of the bathroom.
I've seen photos of your setup. Yeah, no.
Oh my Scatman Crothers over here.
I don't know how you breathe in that room.
Sarah's
all I'm gonna
flashing
say.
back to Vietnam when she thinks of those
Oh,
photos.
God. Yeah.
To quote Tony Braxton, breathe again, Sarah will never breathe again.
David, when is your heart out?
I probably 1:30 Pacific. So.
Oh, okay. All right. I will be back in the chat in a bit once I'm done with my chores, and I will be gifting a few things.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thanks, Sarah. Thanks for the
Sarah.
self-indulgent cameo. Casey Derula says, "Well, here the case was settled for an undisclosed amount, and that's it." I hope you're wrong, Casey Derula. Because I know that she has been pining to tell her story, and maybe there's a book deal, and maybe some publisher said, "Oh, I'll upstage anything he gives you in the settlement." Right, Debbie? What is wrong with that?
We should.
They've already shopped it to a publisher, and they said, if you can tell your story, we will double whatever they're going to get in that settlement.
I mean, Vinnie Favale should follow up with the success of Comes Again by publishing her book.
Right? Good revenge. He's been wiped out of history of the Stern Show after his Letterman and Colbert Me Too.
Right.
The Colbert, how the Colbert Show pushed him out for being a creep.
Yeah, that's right. One of the most raucous Radio Gunk episodes I ever listened to. Just you and Mo versus Benjamin.
Oh, that's right. I gotta go back and listen to that at some. That is a good listen.
Yeah,
it is a good listen. Beth, Ida, we say this all the time. Beth truly is. If she has a lot in life, she is perfect for those. Ida knows it backward and forward. She's everything that show wants and is. She really is. What's her name? Camille Grammer.
Yeah.
Right.
I think I've said this before, and Ida, if you're still in the chat, I'd love your opinion on this. I feel like Beth is not confrontational. Like I've never seen her I've never seen her be negative or bitchy or throw wine in someone's face. so she would have to kind of, and I always felt like that was part of her branding when she was involved in Howard's universe, is like, you know, if the audience is so mad that I divorced Allison, Beth has to be like the perfect, never complains, is super nice, like squeaky clean image girl. So for her to, I always felt like that was also part of maybe Howard's not wanting her to do Real Housewives, is like, no, you'd have to be like a drunken whore on that show, and
it's
that's
some
not
of
the
it.
image I
It's some
want.
of it, but it's not. The
I know,
main reason
it's a
is his
small
own,
right,
his
I
own
understand that.
narcissism and self-indulgence that you peons don't deserve to know anything about. Where that'd be good too if Leslie Kuhn in the document says, well, you know, the audience paid for this privacy. The only reason you're able to hide like this in utter ridiculous decadence for two skeletwats to have that kind of square footage is because the audience enabled it, and they deserve to know what they paid for in Castle Gay Skull. That'd be an interesting way to phrase it, right?
Yeah, you know, it's funny. There's some sort of YouTubers or content creators around my age who, you know, they really hit it big. Like they really, they're probably millionaires at this point, and they film in their home, and they say like, there's a drag queen I love, Trixie Mattel, who is like, hey, you know, the people paid into my products and my motel in Palm Springs and my this and my that, and so they deserve to see what they're paying for. You know, they're the board of trustees, basically. You know,
that's someone with foresight and empathy and humility, and Howard is none of those things.
Right, exactly.
That's how you're supposed to think. I mean, even Depp says, he goes, oh, the fans are why I have a job.
Yes.
So I'm going to be as courteous and as I'm going to be as accessible in public as I can possibly be.
Yeah,
sign
it's sort
as
of
many
like,
autographs.
You know, because the audience, from the audience's perspective, it's like, wow, they have a talent in pop culture, the performing arts, that I feel like I get to ride along with the journey of what benefits that brings them. So I get to see their 1%er life, you know, and that, you know, people value that kind of parasocial connection, that they get that kind of access, you know.
Definitely.
And I wonder if it's a generational thing too, where Howard is just like, no, we can't talk about what I make.
The word is entitlement, not just malignant narcissism, but the word is, he has a massive sense of entitlement that it just supersedes any kind of. The fans are lucky that I'm deciding. He feels you're lucky now that he works 40 days a year. So the entitlement usurps anything of appreciation that fans fell for his grift and his hucksterism. So you're never going to get that from him. He thinks he deserves all this and more. Yeah, more, because he's lost lawsuits. That what he has isn't even enough for him. It is beyond like what you say, greedy billionaires. He has all of that greedy billionaire thing in him about how it's never enough. It's, you know, you can't, I don't care about anything. It's all that in him. And so the housewives, the last thing someone in his mindset's going to think is, you deserve to see anything that the audience has nothing to do with this. It's all me. Artie has nothing to do with it. Artie bringing the subscriptions over. It's all me. And you peons, you civilians, you Z-listers in life don't deserve to see anything I have. And it's not even about like, there's no humility to it. It's not modesty. It's like, you don't deserve to see what I have.
Well, we're also experiencing the Stern Show with Howard at his rawest state, which is, I'm in the room, therefore I deserve all the attention. I don't have to be entertaining for it. I don't have to work for your attention. I don't have to listen to you. There doesn't have to be any reciprocity. I am in the room, therefore all eyes should be on me. All money should come my way. And it's really evident that that's how he feels when he puts no effort into the show. There's no one being funnier than him. There's not an Artie. There's not a Billy West. There's not a Jackie. And so you really see the show at its most like base level. It's pretty fascinating, you know.
It's stripped down to nothing, but at the same time, he still has these 90 people doing everything for him. It's one thing to strip a show down and it is just like, you know, punk rock radio where you're taking phone calls and doing whatever you want.
But he doesn't have the talent
No, he doesn't have the talent to do it, but he also is terrified of speaking off the cuff or being transparent. So he has scripts on top of this shit being stripped down to nothing. Yeah. He can't even the guy making $4,000 a minute doesn't have the ability to sit and do like the way Christopher Russo does with sports radio, where you just take calls and riff on stuff. And he doesn't know how to do that. And he's the highest paid man in the history of radio. And he can't even do the most basic radio moves anymore.
Well, and the sort of, you know, nihilistic sort of take no prisoners punk rock branding that made him all the money that he's sitting on top of now is totally the opposite of the brand now. You know, it's not very punk rock.
The brand, exactly right. The brand he tried to cultivate to get this to get to the position he's in it's the ultimate bait and switch.
Yeah,
right. You're like, this is what you wanted, and this is what I am now. You just want me. You don't want the product. You don't want to be entertained. You want me. I don't have to be entertaining. I'll do whatever I want, and you'll Sirius will pay me whatever I want, and you'll listen because it's me. I don't have to do anything.
Yeah,
that's the entitlement. That is the paradigm of entitlement.
Yeah, Howard is living in a world where the legacy of what was actually popular about him is worth more than actually maintaining that brand.
And he won't even acknowledge that past.
Right. On top of that. Yeah. Exactly.
Howard is still, the question is, how's he, and this is the big question, is Howard really even big enough to have a tell-all book written about to make any money, even if it is tell-all? I know it's a great question. I don't know. I think it is possible that ship sailed based on his.
I think these type of hater shows are the closest thing to as comprehensive, you know, that artifacts about, you know, sort of blowing the lid off of all the bullshit around him, you know.
If you look at the fake firing or retirement, the last the fourth time he's done it, by the way.
Yeah.
That is replaced by Andy Cohen. The ridiculously hackneyed fourth time stunt he thinks he's trying to fool the audience to think it's brand new. You saw what people thought of him all around, all ex-fans, people like, I thought he was dead. Is he still on? The show sucks now. There was nothing positive, right? So would that translate that to coming out with another book? Who the fuck is going to buy it? Unless it's just promoted as this insane tell-all, you know, and it gets some traction that way. And oh my god, and it's a look into the Hamptons life. And
well, I think another problem is like even the people who he was popular with. It's sort of, you know, it's like my mother still, I don't know that my mom still listens to Howard that much, you know, and she was a casual listener, but she listened since the 90s, you know, she listened since he came to Cleveland. And I tried to tell her about, like, you know, I've been listening to this show that kind of makes me change my whole stance on him. And, you know, my mom was sort of like, I don't care enough. You know, I just don't care enough about him to, it's, you know, at some point, like, you don't care about him, even as a fan, to hear the other side of the story. It's just not compelling enough to them, you know, because
she's a level of fan that I don't know where to place her. She's like, we're the top, you know, we're 10.
Right.
She's like a 7.
Right. Yeah. She's listened for a long time, but I don't think I think it's just kind of like background noise on her drive to work. You know, she's not sort of. She has a healthy
separation
Right. She's
from
not,
not getting too into it, not getting too involved, and she just
she's not cataloging the soap opera like we are, you know.
right. Yeah, tendrils. Leslie Kuhn's right up Chauncey's alley. To if he were still like kind of rocking and rolling as an imp, as a troublemaker, she's right up his alley. To interview her, to get her on, that's exactly right. That'd be great. Or maybe he does have some connections to friends of his at the paper still. Who knows?
Yeah.
Beth is probably part of the CIA MK culture, beta sex kitten program. Speaking of Epstein, we're gonna do some Epstein stuff. I can't in this coming up next. I believe Howard knows the drill. He knows a few participants escape alive. Every sexual frolic, Camille Grammer has been exposed by the other housewives. Yeah, I think Camille Grammer is the closest to Beth, right? It would be great though for Bethany Frankel to unleash on Beth. You talk about like she's afraid of confrontation,
Right.
like a drunken Bethany just goes off on her.
They sometimes do crossover specials or mini series between housewife franchises. I don't know if Bethany and Camille ever interacted, but yeah, it's funny. I was thinking Camille was on an episode of Frasier in the 5th season. And I didn't realize that it was her until on my 3rd rewatch, like, you know, so it's like she gets an episode where she's playing a dumb blonde. Beth gets that Andy Dick sitcom where she's playing a dumb blonde, you know. Kind of start there.
Was she an actress before any of that?
I think so.
You know, it's funny too. You know, Camille Grammer, Kelsey Grammer used to do Howard Show a lot.
Right.
And you know, in the 90s, and he was obsessed with her irritable bowel syndrome.
That's right. I remember that.
Just like an annoying degree. But just like the anal sex fetish, the closeted homosexual, just like he talked about was her irritable bowel syndrome. It was so exhaustingly tedious and tight.
She's in Private Parts. Did you know that?
Yes.
Okay, she's a bikini girl in Westchester.
Yes.
That's funny. Okay.
Ed Rush says, I think time's running out for anyone that cared about a tell-all book, though. I'd still get it for our purposes.
Yeah, for sure.
Beth buys $1,000 to $2,000 dresses for dinner every night and posts a picture of it. Yeah, I mean, that's what we want to see. The few people in my neck of the woods who are familiar with Howard forgot he was still on the air when he brought him up. That's what I read. That was half of what I read comments on his fake retirement or fake firing with the Andy Cohen takeover. That's in all the stuff I read. That was half of the comments. Like, I can't believe he's still on the air.
Yeah, because I think the other aspect of this is like, it's not even that like whatever Gen Z and millennials maybe don't know who Howard is just generationally. The boomers and Gen X people, they're going to go for the more convenient forms of media, like podcasts on Spotify, YouTube. You know, they're not going to tolerate the very cumbersome technology of Sirius satellite radio. You know, people are going to move to
that's
where
a great
more convenient.
Exactly. That's a great point. No one's going to go through all that when you could just slap your fucking smartphone and run it through your stereo and listen to whatever the hell you want. No one's going to go through that, especially for his show, especially for his horrible show.
Yeah.
Imagine to work for that show, to actually go through steps to get that show. Could you imagine?
Oh God.
And we always say, like, if he had to start over again, could you imagine auditioning that show as a sample and then sending it to some radio entity? And this is the best I got. Could you imagine that show as a sample to audition for something? How quickly you would get drummed out of anything you sent it.
Right. He doesn't even have like a Lorne Michaels empire of other stuff that, you know.
Right. It's just that.
It's amazing to me that they don't think they can take him down, you know?
Yep.
I don't know.
I used to be Radio Dive. We would be at Best Buy talking about the Artie show. Artie in the show. Sky Spectre says, yeah, you'd be like, you won't bring it up anymore as a thing. By the way, Sarah has gifted memberships, I believe 10 up there. I don't know how that works. You click on it and they just gives it to you. Is that how that works?
I don't know. I've never.
So Sarah has gifted 10 memberships. Quitter says, "What are these memberships?" So Tendrils got one. Quitter is now a member of the Deepening. Quitter now. Housey Football says, "I'm going to be 40 this year," says Anthony, "and I still haven't met anyone my age who's into the show like I was." That's what I would think, Anthony. David's just a little younger than you, and
I'm
he's an
37.
anomaly.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, I didn't discover the show like on my own until I was discovering clips on YouTube in like 2007.
Right.
And I knew the show because again, my mom would listen to it in the car, but I was a kid in the 90s, you know, so for me, it was like just boring. It was boring talk radio. I didn't sort of, you know,
Yeah.
it wasn't anything fun for a kid.
I bet. All right. So if I were a producer, I'd reject the air check as soon as possible. Right. Just in 30 seconds, you're like, pass, next. 30 seconds, you'd be off of it. You got like 40 submissions, and you'd be like,
you know what's really insulting about the current show, among many things, but in Howard's mind, we know what he thinks that we as the audience, they know what I'm capable of. They've heard hours and hours of great radio that I've turned out, from 92 to 2005, let's say, or 2009, whatever you want to frame it as. So they know that I'm capable of it. So that alone earns me my 7-figure salary. Is that I don't have to actually act on it and put in the efforts. They know that I'm just a ball of potential. So they should be paying me for that.
He's not. I don't even think he's capable of. I mean, it wouldn't take
from
much
his
to
mind,
upstage.
right?
In his mind, right? But that's like a washed up athlete that still thinks it's like, again, Shaquille O'Neal on the Celtics or Cavaliers that thinks he's gonna average 31 points and 13 rebounds at 41 years old. He says, no, I can still do that. No, you can't.
Right.
And you're clinging to your prime when everybody knows you're 10 years, in Howard's case, 15 years past it, maybe more. He sounded washed up in the early days of Sirius.
He did.
Like he's like back. Really, the easiest thing to do is trace it to back when Artie left. When Artie left, he sounded washed up to me.
It's funny. It did. There was a point maybe when they first got to Sirius and Artie was still there, where Howard was just kind of like moderating discussions between Artie and everyone else, and was not really a participant. Whereas it felt like Howard was in the mix with Jackie and Fred and Billy West and Robert. Like that felt like a chemistry that he was actually a part of to some extent. But then there is sort of this, he's just letting the setting up Artie to yell at Sal or to yell at Teddy or to, it is much more exploitative, and Howard is much more in the ringleader position than he is a member of the conversation. When you get
no doubt. I remember, God, this is a little while ago. It's not going on so much anymore. They definitely have moved away from this. But the Yankees and the Knicks both were going for, in their ownership, were going for star power instead of baseball ability. So they were signing and trading for washed up stars that were like Hall of Fame names that could no longer do what they did because they didn't give a shit. They were winning the fiscal World Series and NBA championship every year. Like, oh God, I'm going to go to the Garden to see Tracy McGrady. But it's not Tracy McGrady in 2003. It's Tracy McGrady in 2009.
Right.
When all the injuries have piled up, or Steve Francis or whoever. And the Yankees were doing that too with washed up stars. They didn't care because they were getting people to show up to their respective arenas and pay their ridiculous prices. Howard thinks that too. He thinks, oh, you're here to see me. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to have any ability.
Yeah.
You're just going to pay me whatever I want.
We're paying to be in a physical proximity to the man, and that's enough for us. That's enough of a thrill. We don't need an actual a show.
The proper response, David, is you had me at Tracy McGrady and Steve Francis. because I know you are a super fan of both of those individuals.
I mean, listen, I made those pillows for them and mailed them to them. I never got a response.
You have a Tracy McGrady body pillow? That's crazy.
I mean, aren't you flattered that I made this?
Speaking of Jeffrey Epstein, so I found this thing. It is crazy. It is insane. And I have no idea how they knew who he was at this time. Howard and Robin, Howard starts his show off speaking of the early days of Sirius, in October of 2007 with a Jeffrey Epstein story.
Really?
And he says his name and everything. I don't know how he knew he existed unless this is through Leon Black, who's going to come up next.
Right.
After this. So this will start off with this. I found this. This is crazy. I can't not. A Jeffrey Epstein story on the Howard Stern show in October. And again, this is a strange ass story. Both Howard and Robin know who he is. I have no idea how. In 2007, October 23rd.
I was just reading about this guy in the newspaper who, I'm not sure I even understand the whole story, but some cat who's rich.
Some cat who's rich. So when I first listened to this a couple days ago, I'm like, oh, so he's not going to really say Epstein's name. It's just going to imply that you're going to have to figure it out. No, he says his name. He starts the show off. So you hear the zombie
was
music.
Banging some chick and she's suing him.
Can you pause it?
Because she claimed.
I'm sorry. I love when Howard thinks he's Sammy Davis Jr., like some cat who's rich. You know,
Dennis Miller does that too.
Right.
This cat, grasshopper,
this
all
rat
the time,
pack.
This cat, yeah. No, it's true. Dennis Miller was siphoned a lot of like this hep cat lingo from from Dean Martin and Sammy Davis Jr.
Pack,
and combined with Belzer's lexicon.
Right.
When he established his comic persona.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay.
Was banging some chick and she's suing him because she claims that when she was 16, he was doing her.
Oh, that's that rich financial guy?
Turns out, though, that
isn't this weird? David, this is 07.
That's crazy.
That's that rich financial guy.
So he must have come up in the news in a way that like penetrated Robin's fogginess, you know, that she, you know, remembered that maybe not by name, but that, you know, he was a figure in the New York financial sector.
And in 2 seconds, right into the pedophile stuff. And Howard seems very unaffected by it. Seems very, very like, you know, cavalier.
Oh, that's that rich financial guy?
turns out, though, the chick was suing him used to be a dude.
What?
He was a man.
The 16-year-old was a dude?
And I can't figure out how at 16, you know, she was already...
That's a man, baby!
You know, she kind of looks hot in the paper, but, like, I mean, that would...
David, I know you know what the picture is, right? In the video? You know what that's from?
Remind me. You told me, but
the Marla Maples Trump wedding.
Oh, my God.
Epstein is very much a guest at the wedding, and he's photobombing Howard and Allison and Robin Leach in the background. So obviously they knew each other from this wedding. There's no way he's photobombing him, and they didn't have a tete-a-tete during the wedding.
Even from a distance, those nubby teeth and receding gum lines on Epstein just...
Be a fucking crushing blow. Like if you bang some chick and you find out she used to be a man.
Howard, I was just glancing at the article.
Howard's dream.
It said that she's taking...
So, yeah, you talk about Wigorous flying too close to the sun. This is Howard. David said Howard's dream. That's exactly what he's thinking right now. He's like, God damn it, I'm so jealous. And underage. Howard also loves that. That's ladyboy shit.
If you don't believe the underage stuff, check out that Olsen twins clip for the 30th time.
A lot more where that came from.
It said that she's taking hormones and all this other stuff, but I don't know that there's been an actual operation.
What? Here's Gary very involved in this story too. Like, how are they all looking at this? The news you could. Oh.
Here, wait, I'll read it to you.
How do you think this worked, David? Howard sent this story to Gary.
I think Howard had whatever the early equivalent of Google alerts was, Ralph, probably
Yeah.
scouting any stories that had to deal with trans people, and he has to talk about it on the air because it's his way of like getting off on the fact that like, oh, I think it's so disgusting, but meanwhile he's getting off to it.
Let me just say too, before I get to, I don't want to jump the gun because I have something with him after this, but so at the same time, the man who hired Howard at Sirius is Leon Black.
He's trans, right?
And he's his financier. Epstein is his financier and best friend.
Oh, sorry, the guy who hired him. Sorry.
Right. Leon Black hires Howard at Sirius. This is the kind of the beginning at Sirius, a couple of year and a half in. And he's his best friend and financial dude.
Advisor, right.
Advisor, whatever he's calling himself. And how does that, Leon Black will assume listens to the show. How does this not correlate with all that?
Yeah, I wonder if Howard's making a pretense on the air of like, oh, this totally foreign person to me,
pretending it isn't. No, exactly.
Like Robin knows exactly what the name of the person is, but her script says, oh, the finance guy.
But Robin would be involved with Leon Black. You don't think she knows who that is?
But that's what I'm saying is like Robin's playing along,
Yeah,
so
definitely.
They're
Gary knows too, and Gary knows who he is too.
Right, they're creating this is plausible deniability radio that we're listening to right now.
Well said, David.
I've seen pictures before. I never would have guessed. Man.
The stunning model, now that they say it, I look at her and I go, yeah, you man. The stunning model wannabe who says she was pressured into a hush-hush affair with billionaire Jeffrey Epstein when she was only 16 has an even bigger secret. She's a man.
Now, are they saying he didn't know she was a man?
I don't know what to say. Maximilla Cordero, who stepped forward last week with a lawsuit claiming she'd engaged in bizarre and unnatural sex acts with Epstein while in her teens.
W, are you following the Epstein victim list at all?
Not really.
Does that name ring a bell? I watched all of it. I always watch everything. I watch all the channels that cover it and all the experts and all that. You know who Julie K. Brown is?
Yeah,
that was the woman from Florida who broke the Epstein story. She so these names, is that does that one of the victims that comes up in the Maximilian
sex acts with Epstein while in her teens was born Maximilian Cordero in 1983 record show. He was dressing up as a girl by age 12. He's been living.
Debbie, do me a favor. Can you Google Maximilian?
I'm looking it up. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, you got it already?
Yes. Hang on.
I'll let it play. You don't have to. Okay.
As a female since his early teens, sources close to Cordero told the Post. Cordero has had cosmetic work done and has taken hormone treatments for almost a decade to look more like a woman, one source said. How do you get money at that young age to start taking hormones, and where are the parents, and like what is all this nonsense?
I don't know, but the lawyer who's suing for her is an older guy that she's living with.
David, Ida Greenback says Leah Black is on Real Housewives of Miami, and she's Leon Black's wife. I didn't know that. Oh, that's crazy, Ida. Does Epstein have anything to do with spying? Yeah, that's what they say, James St. James. I wouldn't doubt it. He's got his hands in everything. That's what they say. I'm sure more is going to come out with the 2 terabytes of information not leaked yet.
I think, Ida, it says that Leah Black's husband is Roy.
Different guy?
Roy Black. Yeah, he's
okay.
He's an American civil and criminal defense trial attorney. Might be a different guy. John, I sent you 2 links I sent you an ABC News thing, and then there was like a more official looking document about this Maximilian
Cordero. Okay. Wow, thanks, Debbie. Let me look at this now here. Cordero versus Epstein, 2008.
Yeah.
Cordero, the Supreme Court. Eva Cordero, also known as Maximilia Cordero. The basic issues of the court, whether plaintiff is shown mental condition to be heard tolling before the court, original complaint, this proposed file. Okay. In the proposed amended pleading, also verified, Mr. Russian. It is alleged during 2000 and 2001, Epstein violently sexually assaulted plaintiff by forcibly touching her privates and forcing her to perform oral on him. In an affidavit sworn, plaintiff adverts that the conduct occurred in 01 by reason, portion of. So this goes back at the hearing. It's amazing that none of this is ever. There's no videotaped of all the trials, all the shit he's done. Yeah. All that stuff was buried. Even his like deposition, it took forever to see anything on that. Plaintiff was hospitalized multiple times for psychiatric problems. Plaintiff was a heavy drug user, HIV positive. The testimony at the hearing before the court supported such allegations, denying a motion to seal the records. Of course you did. Plaintiff had admitted to psychiatric facility since 2000, but all once admissions have been voluntary. He included that there's absolutely no indication that she was ever insane and started the plaintiff. All right. Like, so that was going on. This is a year after that. And that was, it's just, she doesn't come up in the new victim thing. She's not part of the, maybe they signed something to, they're not allowed to pursue it or NDA kind of thing to make it go away.
Yeah.
On one of at least 3 MySpace pages featuring her picture, she lists her gender as male. She's listed as female on the other 2. On one, she gives a graphic depiction of a masturbatory fantasy she has of being with multiple men and then multiple women on the other. The 23-year-old describes herself as a 17-year-old model from New York City.
She describes herself as a 17-year-old model?
Yeah. I'm a spoiled bitch and really mean, the page says. I love to have fun, hang out, and party. Oh, and I'm a junkhead. Pills, designer substances. While her suit says she's too...
So Howard hasn't said Jeffrey Epstein yet, right? I'm still thinking about it. He hasn't actually said the proper name yet, right? He's getting to it. Brendan.
I mean, it's been. I think he did say it. He said it when he read the article, I believe.
Did he say?
Do you understand how does this to start taking hormones and Arrow in 1983 record? She's a man.
Now, are they saying he didn't know?
It said that she's taking hormones.
Whoa.
Here, wait, I'll read it to you.
I've seen pictures before. I never would have guessed man.
The stunning model, now that they say it, I look at her and I go, yeah, you're man. The stunning model wannabe who says she was pressured into a hush-hush affair with billionaire Jeffrey Epstein when she was only 16.
Okay. That's so bizarre to hear his name 20 years ago on just a basic story. And he starts the show with it. So this is very important to him to get to this. Of all the things you could talk about.
By the way, how many hours did and production did Howard devote to the many women that that Tiger Woods was sleeping with? Like, he had a field day with that. And
that doesn't count, David. That doesn't count.
Right. But my point is, like, it's very telling that, you know, he could be doing something with Epstein currently, you know, in terms of like content for his show.
Oh, he could do. I mean, that's one of the crimes of the show. His show is whatever he wants it to be, and what he chooses to do is the most inane dilly-dally. Absolutely, it doesn't help anyone. It doesn't entertain you. You don't learn anything. It's not funny. It's nothing. You could do anything he wants with that time. Right? Think about who you could help with that time. You could interview. You could do probing interviews of anything you want and he chooses that, left to his own devices. This dumpster fire he chooses to do.
But I guess specifically with this, it does seem like I can't talk about this because people are going to eventually connect the dots or.
No, he's totally afraid of it. I mean, I don't listen to the current show unless there's something I have to get for this, like the Robin thing we have and Spade comment or whatever. Very, very special occasion while I do it. But he does not talk about the Epstein stuff. And if he does, it's very brief. And they kind of they never spend more than 30 seconds. It's in the most namby-pamby way possible. Yeah, I think you're right. He's afraid of people connecting the dots to Leon Black. I mean,
Right.
he's eventually going to have to bring up Leon Black. The more time you spend on it. That's the guy who hired him. It's crazy if you think about it.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
Epstein is Leon Black's money guy. They are best friends. They are thick as thieves. Maybe even more than Trump is. We have not learned Howard loves boy 2 girl. So Sky Spectre. Whoops. Here we go. I'm just going through this.
Has an even bigger secret. She's a man.
Now, are they saying he didn't know she was a man?
I don't know what to say. Maximilla Cordero, who stepped forward last week with a lawsuit claiming she'd engaged in bizarre and unnatural sex acts with Epstein while in her teens, was born Maximilian Cordero in 1983, records show. He was dressing up as a girl by age 12. He's been living as a female since his early teens, sources close to Cordero told the Post. Cordero has had cosmetic work done and has taken hormone treatments for almost a decade to look more like a woman, one source said.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Drink Savant. When I see Mark Harris, I just stop in my tracks.
I do
that
too.
Is such a great reference. I have to find that Cuomo song. I don't remember it verbatim, so I'm gonna have to look for that. That's a great reference.
If I knew the song he was parodying, I could set the lyrics to it. But yeah, that's God.
How do you get money at that young age to start taking hormones, and where are the parents, and like what is it, all this nonsense?
I don't know, but the lawyer who's suing for her is an older guy that she's living with now, I think.
On one of at least 3 MySpace pages featuring her picture, she lists her gender as male. She's listed as female on the other 2. On one, she gives a graphic depiction of a man.
Happy Memorial Day, Tamara Francois.
Oh, Tamara, I can't wait to see you in June.
Yeah, we brought you up before, Tamara. Go ahead, David.
So, does Robin expound on that point, that there's an older guy suing for this trans person on her behalf? Like, who is that? You know,
right?
Like,
this isn't even a Robin story. He starts the show with it.
Right. Okay.
This is that important to him. The show.
It's already inconsistent. Like, Robin doesn't know the name of Jeffrey Epstein, but she knows, like, oh yeah, the plaintiff is having someone sue on her behalf. You know, it's like
she has all the idiosyncrasies of the case, but it's foggy on the name.
The guy, no.
Masturbatory fantasy she has of being with multiple men and then multiple women on the other. The 23-year-old describes herself as a 17-year-old model from New York City.
She describes herself as a 17-year-old model?
Yeah. I'm a spoiled bitch and really mean, the page says. I love to have fun, hang out, and party. Oh, and I'm a junkhead. Pills, designer substances. While her suit says she's too... do you understand how... Is this guy banging a dude with a cock?
So according to the story, she's born in 1990?
Well, she was 16 and...
I thought it said she's 17 now in the article. So this is 07.
Okay, so
that's so gross. That's so
well, all I know is that when I was reading the initial reports before it came out that she presented herself as a girl, said, she was molested by him as a young girl, and that he wanted to also have sex with her and other young girls that were related to her.
But meanwhile, she lies all over the place about who she is sexually. What she has on her webpage is all a lie. And so...
Yeah, I think this is...
so how does that hold up in court?
Hold on a second. Is he defending Epstein here? For Leon Black?
Yeah, also, different social media outlets that this person was using at different times may present different things depending on where they were in their transition. That has nothing to do with whether or not we should believe, assault allegations, So yeah, it does seem a little like Howard's coming down on the defense for Epstein.
That's so weird. Welcome, Shankamp. Good to see you. Welcome back, Shankamp. I was trying to email you, Shankamp. Contact 17 Squabble Lane with 3 B's at gmail.com. I think we wanted to have you on a show back. I remember I tried to find out how to contact Shankamp. I don't know why. I think it was I think I wanted to do a panel for like a kind of a roundtable thing. But good to see you, Shan. I believe Shankamp has a YouTube page of some kind.
Okay.
Almost.
Yeah,
very,
this is a new
very
name,
semi-regular.
for
No,
me.
she was very regular gunk listener and commenter, and kind of dips back and forth. You never know. Goes away and comes back more than Artie Lang does. In a way. Great to see you, Shankamp. Oh, it's Marvel related. Okay. You know I'm into that.
Hold on a second. Doesn't it seem that this chick or whatever has a penis, right? Doesn't seem like there's been any operation.
Right.
So how could a guy bang a chick with a penis and not know?
It has happened.
How?
I don't know. They always say it happens. I don't see how it could happen. I don't know how that happened.
I don't either.
It's just,
I was trying to figure it out.
Yeah, this is just the most important thing in his life to start the show with.
The penile between the legs?
Well, yeah, they do a great deal of tucking, and a lot of times these girls will pretend to be really, really shy and saving themselves, and so all they'll do is blowjobs.
Right,
but they're saying that that the dude had unnatural sex, which to me sounds like might have been like anal sex. But where's the penis while you're doing anal sex?
Epstein spokesman Howard Rubenstein called the revelation.
Epstein's the Jeffrey Epstein. Make no mistake, this is so. If you're just tuning in, this is Howard starting his show with a Jeffrey Epstein story in 2007. None of us knew who that was. It existed. Jeffrey Epstein's best friend and one of his clients is Leon Black, who hired Howard at Sirius. And we will get to that after this.
I'm reading about this Howard Rubenstein, who was his PR strategist. He died in 2020 at the age of 88. I'm just trying to see if there's any...
nice, David. He died what year?
2020, and he was 88 years old.
88, okay.
Howard Rubenstein was known for being the antithesis of the pushy PR guy eager to shade the truth to get a story placed. Rubenstein was long credited by clients and coworkers for emphasizing ethics and the importance of the truth. Interesting. In addressing controversies and scandals, his clients over the years have ranged from Rupert Murdoch to Donald Trump to the late New York Yankees owner George Steinbrenner.
Holy shit, just billionaire after billionaire.
I don't know how you can be such an ethical guy representing all these billionaires, but okay. I'm just trying to see if there's any mention of the Epstein stuff.
But it's funny. Yeah, I mean, Epstein doesn't come up in this article you're reading? This is a long time ago, too. I mean,
and this was, he died
19 years ago.
Right. I don't know if Epstein was so sort of pop culture.
No, that's why this is crazy. He's reading the story and starting a show with it.
Yeah, but I love this article. They get pull quotes from like the most evil men in the world, about what a great guy Howard was,
Yeah.
So anyway,
good luck on the surgery, Housey. Seriously, let us know how it goes.
Said Cordero's claims of being victimized by Epstein should not be believed. Epstein, 54, is expected to plead guilty in the next month and serve 18 months in jail for allegedly having sex with an underage prostitute at his Florida estate.
Right. See, that was the whole thing that he claimed. They're claiming that he was into having young girls.
Oh, I see.
God, how do they know this back then?
By the way, to what and
Epstein's antics already, they have it line on it.
Right. Maybe if Tendrils is in the chat, maybe they can kind of give their. I would love their opinion on this. I think that closeted guys like Howard, if Howard isn't trans himself, which I also think you can make a case that he might be, if he
only when there's a talk show, David.
Right? Yeah, exactly. If he is just a cis male who's gay and closeted, I do think that there is something where I want to find a trans woman who presents as female, like on the surface, dresses like a woman, maybe has a feminine hairstyle or a feminized face, but under the hood, they still have a penis because I want to experience that, but I don't want to. I have to have some justification that I'm not actually sleeping with a man. It has to, but they have the part that I'm after.
Right.
And so it's a way to kind of negotiate acting on your homosexual feelings without having to say that you slept with a man. Like he
just
wants
to explain both ways, no
right,
pun intended,
exactly.
as he always does. That's Howard 101. You want it both ways.
Yes. Right.
Artie Shankamp goes, Artie and I have the same heroin-rich past. That's great company you keep in, Shankamp. Welcome to the heroin family. Welcome to the H family. I'm guessing his is still current. Maybe not. I don't know. I want to think that
we haven't had
anything on him.
Update in a while.
The answer is he would have gone straight to anal for humiliation and power domination.
Totally right, and that's the other with Epstein. I do think it's not even about sexual attraction. It's not about sexual orientation. He's a rapeist, so it's about domination and power. Right.
Was on in 2006. Did not catch the gay shit. Husband did. He put his foot down and listening in the bedroom. Wow. That's Sky Spectre and Len Bias. They listen to the radio together. Fresh off eating my second chicken cutlet, says Chubby Pickle. Good to see you, Chubby. Here we go. Here's the Rogue Diva. Oh my God, I finally made it to the live. Of course, we get the Rogue Diva. Finally. Yeah. We were talking about the Rogue Diva for like an hour and a half before this.
But I don't know about young boys.
Howard, there's never been any claims of him having sex with young boys.
As if this thing isn't crazy enough, jump over to the third column and pick it up right where it says Cordero's lawyer, roommate, etc.
Cordero's lawyer, roommate, and ex-boyfriend William Yunrek, 57, denied she's a he. She's a female, and she's always been a female. I may also be a female. I'm checking with my doctors, he said.
Oh, jeez.
So who knows? I just weird. I can't figure it out. It's like guys banging he-she's and not knowing...
But in the meantime, when you saw...
And apparently this was more than a one-time encounter.
And when you saw her on the cover of the Post a couple of weeks ago, didn't you think she was smoking hot?
Yeah. Now I'm confused.
You would have maybe...
yeah, how do you know?
Dabbled.
That was the point of this story.
Yeah.
Was for him to express that feeling,
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. And then they're following this person on the cover of the Post, and it's such a weird...
There's some big picture of Imus in the Post, but...
Okay. So that's it. I'm guessing, it's really hard to find this stuff.
Right.
Like,
yeah,
if you Google Epstein's name and Mark's friggin', it doesn't come up where this is. So it's just complete luck to find this. Going through, and you just individually going... It's a very flawed search system when you do that.
Yeah.
Right. It's amazing what I find on my own that you can't Google, which is bizarre.
I always fantasize that Mark Sfriggin would have been like the head librarian, just like for the meticulousness of like, we've got a Dewey Decimal System, the Howard Stern show in order to find shit. I wish it was better organized.
Jan Camp goes, laughing my ass off. The AIDS family. I've never used needles, so I'm good. 6.5 years clean. Congratulations, Shan Camp. Which means, yes, I was using when I first met you, and I hope you're still riding your bike all the time. Oh my God, what a mess. She's got tendrils, photogenic memory. I can't believe you remember that. Listening all the while. That's great news, Shan Camp. Couldn't happen to a better broad. I'm so happy you're doing well.
Yeah.
And please make it back on a regular basis. We miss your ebullience in the chat. All right. So this brings us to his thick as thieves, the man who hired Howard at Sirius, Leon Black. David, do you think Howard has a proclivity for neither men nor women, but just some weird stuff that normal people don't understand? There's certain clips that make me think he's neither gay nor hetero, like a eunuch.
My theory, and I can never explain it well because there's like 14 parts to it, but I think that there was some weird sexual arrested development that happened to him at Camp Wellmet, where he's like kind of a lava lamp of orientation and who am I attracted to and what. But I also think that more than wanting to, I don't think he actually wants to have intercourse with anyone. I think he just wants to watch people be. I think he's a voyeur. I think he gets off on watching. It's mostly guys because I think that's the nostalgia of Camp Well Met that has followed him to the show, where he provided Playboys to the boy campers at Well Met, or would show dirty movies in his basement in Roosevelt. And I think that he just wants to be the procurer for other people to be vulnerable about being horny or sexual, but he doesn't want to participate. He wants to watch you, and then he'll go get off on his own time thinking about it. That's my theory.
He's too much of a pussy to participate in it. Like he just is.
Well, and it's also, it's a way to control the situation. Like you're the one who has to be vulnerable in front of me. I don't have to be vulnerable in front of you.
So he gets the best of both worlds, and he has another thing he does is no accountability, which is his big thing.
Jeffrey Epstein files detail gruesome allegations.
Go ahead. I'm
sorry. Last thought. Just in terms of his orientation, I do think that it's sort of got halted at the weird sort of middle school kind of, you're sort of having, the hormones are taking off, and it's sort of like, it's not really attributed to attraction to a specific gender or sex. I don't know. I can never explain that.
Yeah, he's a lazy fake germaphobe at the same time. So he's not going to properly participate, right? To be a voyeur is something a lazy person would do.
I'll say, let me put it this way. I think because men are...
I hate men.
More for me. I think because men are easier to get to talk into being in sort of sexual situations, or that you can do what he's always done on a show where male nudity and male sexuality is funny, like this sort of like funny locker room culture.
Right.
I think that lines up more with the voyeur fetish that he has. Like it's harder to get women to do that in civilized society. So if he seems to be more attracted to men, I think it's because they're easier to get into sort of public displays of sexual situations, like getting Richard Christie to streak.
Something a lazy person would do. Yeah, exactly.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, and he's a voyeur to the nth degree, and he has it both ways, and that's what the show. The whole gay thing. Andy, thank God we have someone like Andy Cohen.
Yeah,
calling that out. Go, no, you're gay. No, you're gay. I'm going to keep bringing it up every time I interview you about.
Andy really is Howard's super ego in a weird way. It's like he's the version of Howard that felt comfortable enough to come out and is scoffing at the closeted version of himself.
How do you explain his attraction to an 11-year-old from Stranger Things who looks like a boy? Talk about Millie Bobby Brown. How's he? Well said.
How else do you explain?
For pretty much the whole way. You don't. That's a great example of that. How's he?
Yeah, right. and it's the whole, Sal doesn't know that I'm secretly getting off to him showing his penis in studio, and he
just watching those teen shows, all those fucking teen shows he would watch with the door closed from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and he's always attracted to some weird, she-boy,
right,
all the time.
If any of you have the book Private Parts, I implore you to read the opening again, because it's text from the radio show. So it's like a transcript of like a stripper coming in and getting naked, right? But it's interspliced with this fake story about a businessman driving into New York City who has to like jerk off while listening to the radio, as he's hearing this transcript on the radio. And I guarantee you that's the only thing Howard wrote in the book. That is the goal of his show, is that everywhere, as long as he was bringing in heterosexual pornographic stuff, he knew in the goal of the show was to have it be a widespread Camp Well Met, where men were getting off to his show.
And I could hide under the auspices of comedy.
Right, exactly.
When it all goes wrong, this is for you. This is comedy,
and be the surrogate for the man listening. Where it's like, Jenna Jameson is going to come sit on Howard's lap, and it's like, oh, I'll lead you to the orgasm that I want you to have by being your surrogate with these unattainable women.
Right. Camp Roman helmet. Brendan loves a good helmet. Such a sable word, helmet. Mike Breen is a helmet, make no mistake. Gross, David, says Sky Spectre.
I didn't write it.
Remember his obsession with trans person jazz?
Yeah,
it all lines up, Quitter. It all lines up. So before
she was underage too.
I read this Leon Black article from just a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month or two ago. It's very current, and they're trying to get Leon Black's Congresses to testify for the Epstein committee, and he's ducking them because he knows where the bodies are buried more than as much as anybody else. Like in a Ghislaine Maxwell way. So he's right, and he keeps ducking it, and they're hitting him with new allegations. And this is the guy who hired Howard at Sirius. Before I do though, if able, please donate via Cash App. I don't recommend the super chats. They are. YouTube is like Utoba Nostra taking their vig, cut them out, the QR code on the right, and the deafening Cash App on the left. If you're generous enough, if able, buy me a coffee, arm fund in the middle. That is the first, second, and third priority compared to, even though we have our monetization back, it isn't as great as those things on the top of the page.
YouTube has enough money.
YouTube has enough money. Exactly, Dave. Speaking of billionaires, while we're on the subject, you gonna say, David?
No, that's it. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, Sky Spectre. So here we go. Speaking of laughs, here's Leon Black. Anthony says probably jealous when Gay Rich was making out with Fred.
Okay.
Yes,
that whole saga is fascinating.
Forgot about Gay Rich. Underrated part of the history of the show. He was good. He deserves a regular job on the current show, but I think he would hate. I believe he hates the current show.
Yeah, I agree.
Here is Leon Black, and give you a little taste of what his transgressions are via Jeffrey Epstein, the man who hired Howard at Sirius.
Against Leon Black. Emails and apparent diary entries. Jeffrey Epstein files detail gruesome allegations against Leon Black. Emails and apparent diary entries accuse the billionaire and MoMA trustee of biting and abusing alleged victims. ISA Farfan. February 4th, 2026. The latest tranche of Epstein files released by the United States Department of Justice last week includes detailed and gruesome descriptions of alleged abuse by private equity billionaire and Museum of Modern Art trustee Leon Black. The trove of documents related to convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein includes scanned pages of an apparent diary containing first-person accounts of alleged abuse, as well as emails describing accusations against Black. Certain details expressed in the spiral-bound notebook, including the year, location, and perpetrators of the alleged abuse, correspond to a 2023 lawsuit alleging that the billionaire raped a 16-year-old girl who has autism and a rare form of Down syndrome in Epstein's Manhattan residence in 2002.
And that was already 2002. Does it get any worse, David, than roughing someone with autism and Down syndrome underage? That is the lowest form of, you should be killed. You should be put to death. No questions asked. And I believe every word of this. This is who hired Howard at Sirius in 2004. This is who he hangs with, and then has a gala honoring him, as we will find out after this.
According to court filings at the time, the girl's developmental age was estimated to be 12 years old.
I'm going to throw up, David. I made this, and using Gat Girl to narrate this last night. I spent all day doing this, and I didn't focus on the article because I wanted to save it for now. I'm going to throw up. This is the worst thing I've ever heard.
This is heinous, yeah. Ugh.
The lawsuit is ongoing, and the woman, known as Jane Doe, recently fired her attorney. On a page of the Apparent Journal, the diary's author pasted a copy of Sylvia Plath's 1962 poem, Stop Dead, and added Leon Black, in handwriting next to the title. The author underlined several lines from the poem. Birth cry fatso millionaire. It's violent, goddamn baby screaming. There's always a bloody baby. Your 7 chins still as a ham.
Wow.
Some of the entries appear to be written in a form of code. The letters are arranged so that reading downward, diagonally upward toward the right, down, and repeating the pattern produces a coherent message. A document labeled confidential for attorney's eyes only appears to translate and transcribe some of the coded entries, including one that includes allegations that Black bit the victim and made her bleed. Walk down Madison Avenue to 71st Street. The decoded entry begins, referencing Epstein's Upper East Side address.
Wow.
Even though Ghislaine said it was best to take me home because Mr. Black is so important for some reason over my health, the author continues. There is going to be hell to pay. I ruined their trip, and I am dramatic when that fat fuck bit me. He threw me on the floor and blood all over Jeffrey's carpet, and I am the issue? Who the fuck bites someone? Sick. No one is that important, and Leon can go fuck himself. I hate New York.
I hate men. Brendan, this is the most inappropriate Sayville reference, David, in the history of. So this guy we know, Ron Trotta, had an autistic sister. And so Brendan decides to incorporate that into the mix.
Thank you, Brendan, for the levity.
Just for the Sable reference. Just for the Sable reference.
The allegations included in the most recent Epstein documents were first reported by Urgent Matter, a website run by the independent arts and culture journalist Adam Schrader.
Now remember, this just goes back to 2002.
Right.
This is the sickest thing ever.
When was this article written again?
Month and a half ago.
Okay.
While
they're trying to get Leon Black in front of Congress, and he's ducking them because he's got so much of this to hide, and they have all this dirt on, and all the Julie K. Browns of the world and Tara Palmieri's.
I really think these old guys want to hoard money because the money enables them to keep ducking consequences until they die. It's like, hey, I got another 10 years left on the planet. I'll just use the money to duck them, never have to face a day in court, and I'll just die, and it'll, what are they going to do to me then?
I get a weird connection when we read the Leon Black. Howard talks about Leon Black from Elton John and Beachy Colcley.
The identity of the journal's author is redacted. Advocates of Epstein's victims, including a lawyer whose confidential client was named over 500 times in the recent document release, have.
This is an interesting name for an LLP. It's Wigdor, maybe an homage to Howard.
Criticized the DOJ for publishing sensitive information related to victims' identities. Wigdor LLP, the law firm formerly representing Jane Doe and another.
I'm sorry. Wigdor is his Get Smart trapdoor that he uses to get away from the staff when he goes back to his office.
Into the panic room, too. At
exactly.
Other person who accused
the plastic surgery panic room. Right, Jeremy
Black
spoke
of abuse, declined to comment on any of the released documents. The firm did not answer questions about whether these documents could jeopardize the accusers. The recent document dump includes not only apparent first-person accounts from a victim, but also emails sent from Wigdor partner Jean M. Christensen, who formerly represented Jane Doe and another Black accuser, former Russian model Guzul Ganeva, explicitly detailing accusations against the billionaire.
Gazelle Ganeva. I haven't heard that name.
Yeah, and how different is that woman from Johnny Depp's Russian girlfriend?
I know. I was thinking about that too. Paulina Glenn.
Yeah,
I was thinking about that too. There's another one too. They're all from. And again, Depp is in the Epstein files. He's in there with fucking the physicist,
Lawrence
Krauss, the physicist. He said, "You're going to bring Johnny to the island," like 3 times. Lawrence Krauss is really good friends with Epstein.
Yeah.
So I don't know how he doesn't. He clearly knows him too.
The apparent diary entries are not the only documents in the recent Epstein files that reference abuse allegations against Black. A May 2023 email between 2 redacted contacts containing notes from a phone call with Christensen of Wigdor LLP, Jane Doe's former attorney, outlines multiple apparent allegations. It is unclear whether the claims pertain to Jane Doe or a separate victim or victims.
Listen to this.
Black bites parts of her vagina. Violence was arousing for him, very painful for her. One bullet point reads. Another bullet detailed the alleged rape of a 16-year-old. Epstein and Black used to talk about victim and described her as being 10. They knew about her. Minor victim, at Epstein's townhouse, and was told to give Leon Black a massage, violently raped by Black. The allegation notes continue. The notes include the allegation that Black used adult sex toys in victim's rectum and vagina, and that Black and others at Epstein's house would not take her to the doctor, and instead flew her out of New York the next day.
God.
In addition to the apparent journal, emails, and phone call notes, the Epstein files include a photograph of a cell phone screen showing a message dated October 16, 2018. Leon, you sexually harassed me, sex trafficked me, raped me, and eventually blacklisted me. The message reads, I don't know for how much longer it will take me on my own to process the pain you caused me and my family. The least thing you can do is give me that document that I was forced to sign under duress and wasn't able to read before signing. Unfortunately, I am still tied to you. The message continues. Years later, in an email chain dated August 2021, communications between Christensen and a redacted recipient detailed troublesome allegations against Black, including his alleged biting of the accuser's genitals. In one such email, containing notes from a conversation with Christensen, the redacted author documents abuse claims from a woman who said Black sexually assaulted her when she was in her 30s. The woman claimed that Black sexually assaulted her and bit her during a massage at Epstein's home, according to the document. At some point, he gave her an envelope with $5,000 in cash and says, I hope this helps, the notes read. Christensen, who formerly represented both Jane Doe and Geneva, said in the August 2021 email that 2 Black accusers described an eerily similar biting ritual, despite the specific sex acts not being public knowledge in either case. In short, the details she told me about what he did to her are almost a perfect match about what my client told me. He violently bit down on her vulva, labia, and clitoris,
God.
Christensen wrote in the email, sent to a recipient whose name is redacted.
One second.
Normal to make up, Christensen said.
Okay, wait.
Whose name is redacted. Normal to make up. It is too abnormal to make up, Christensen said. She does not know my client, this person is, and says it happened in 2001 at Epstein's townhouse.
All right, good enough. I want to gross and bum everybody out, but that's
so
Leon
upsetting.
Black. That's the man who hired Howard at Sirius. And God, Tamara, Jesus. And he has, you would think this is a Black guy's name too. Leon Black. When I hear that name, I'm thinking JB Smoove.
Right.
Yeah. Doesn't deserve this name in any way. The panic room is really grandma's house, says Tendrils. Way to bring the room down, says Housey Football. It's worse than we thought. Okay, so Housey says, something tells me in these circles they know everything that goes on and don't care because it's all about the dark money.
Yeah.
So true, Housey.
That's been
been
the world for the last decade. I mean, just
we're becoming more aware of it, though. We're hyper aware
in terms of
now.
awareness, right? Yeah.
It's
always been going on.
Yeah,
Just our awareness.
The rich truly have no accountability, and more than ever now. Yeah. And so here is Howard celebrating that man. You just read all these awful, worst of the worst, should be put to death things about Leon Black. Here's Howard celebrating him. Many years later. Many crimes committed since then. Give me a second here. Memorial Day. Leon Black's 60th birthday party. Here we go.
I had some experience over the weekend. The guy who hired me here at Sirius Satellite Radio, Leon Black, it was his 60th birthday. I got invited to his birthday party at his house. So, I mean, Leon throws some good parties because Leon's worth like $20 gazillion, like $20 billion or something crazy.
So he's regularly going to Leon's house and hanging out with him. And
for him.
And we're to believe that Jeffrey Epstein's not at these parties?
Yeah, right.
Intimately introduced to Howard?
You know, $1 billion is like $10 to us.
It's like pocket change.
Yeah, it's like, hey.
He carries that around with him.
He's like, hey, you're only worth $1 billion.
That was Howard.
But he's a real nice guy. Always liked this guy. He's real down to earth, and even though he makes a ton of
down to earth, David. Is that what we just read? That's a down to earth guy.
Yeah,
raping a 12-year-old autistic girl.
Yeah, really.
Down to earth.
Man of the people.
This is amazing audio that you could just throw in his face.
Yeah.
Just an insane way.
But he's a real nice guy. Always liked this guy. He's real down to earth, and even though he makes a ton of dough, like his whole thing is he buys art. That's why he works. He once said to me, he sat me down and said, "You know why I work?" He says, "I don't have to work anymore, but I like to buy art." And when you talk,
how much you want to bet he's buying Howard's hack paintings at the same time?
I was about to say, like, this is Howard getting into his Vincent Van Gogh period. So
yeah, Howard also does Leon blackface as a painter, right?
Right.
He's the blackface of painting.
about art, he likes to buy Michelangelo's, Leonardo da Vinci's.
He buys originals, and the best ones are out.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive stuff, and he's just a nice guy, down to earth guy. He's not an asshole, guys who have that kind of money. But he's self-made.
That'll be funny in the article if they wrote, yes, he raped a 12-year-old girl to 16 with autism, but not an asshole. At the same time, he's somehow not an asshole.
Yeah, it was good hang, Yeah,
I mean, great act. Down-to-earth guy.
Howard is trapped in goldfish swimming around the bowl mode right now, like he is with, my daughter's a great kid, but she's a great kid. Like he's trapped in that mode. He can't think of anything else nice to say about the guy.
That's why he's not an asshole. Because he actually had to go out and work for it. Just a real bright guy. I like him. He's a real family man. His kids are like delightful. Like, it's almost annoying how delightful they are.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, it's like they're perfect.
So there's your question, Tamara. Family man with kids and all this hanging on. Could you imagine being married to someone and this comes out? It is unbelievable what the super privileged and top one get away with. And no arrests and all this Epstein stuff. There are no convictions except Ghislaine Maxwell, which is just ridiculously obvious. Obviously, she's going to be, but again, she was put in a club fed in Texas. So who did that? Right? What administration did
Liam, that? Unless I am wrong about that. Hang on. Private equity, John Harrison. Leon Black's son, Benjamin Black, is the American investor and chief executive officer of the U.S. Internal Development Finance Corporation. He's the so he's in the Trump administration, it looks like.
Of course. I thought I saw that. Okay. Of course. So nothing's going to happen to him.
So he just has one kid, though. Howard's making it seem like he has multiple kids. He just has the one. Or maybe
the one.
I don't know.
Okay. What the hell? So this is Howard's summer of 2011, what this audio is from.
Okay.
The kids, like, they got up to make speeches at the birthday party about their dad. He was like, whoa. Wish I could talk like that. These kids have a vocabulary.
They probably got good education because he had money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But top schools.
But like a lot of kids of the rich, they go to top schools.
That's a great point, Ed Rush.
That is.
Yeah, laundering money. That art is a great cover for laundering. That's a great point. Damn it. That's so true. He's self-made. Those rapists aren't the bad ones.
Right. The ones who had to really scrimp and save to become rapists.
I'm a self-made rapist.
They come out stupid.
Right.
These kids, like, they're impressive. Each one.
They actually did something with that education.
These kids are impressive. Who are you comparing them to, Howard?
Yeah.
Who are you comparing? I mean, obviously, your baseline is who are you possibly comparing Leon Black's kids to?
Comparing them to.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
He's bitter that he's saddled with a cantor, a public school teacher, and a nurse. You know, working in the Trump administration.
And they were none of those things in 2011.
Right. Yeah.
But you know, like a lot of kids of the rich, they go to top schools and they come out stupid.
Right.
Yeah.
These kids, like, they're impressive. Each one.
They actually did something with that education.
Yeah, and I actually feel good, like they might contribute to the world in some way and do something important or, you know, something meaningful for other people. I mean, they just seem to be like.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Well,
that's not a contribution to the world, David. What I just saw.
I think every time we play a clip where Howard is alluding to his kids, I just want Emily to keep interrupting, like, every sentence.
5 days a week teaching children how to read, and I go, whoa,
Well, you know, in the defense of many, many rich people's kids, we only know about the bad ones because they get themselves on television.
Yeah, well,
maybe there are plenty of rich people's kids out there who are.
Leon Black's kids are really something to see.
Yeah.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Party. It's impossible to eat.
Because
when I go to, I was quite impressed.
You ever notice he's about to go? I just heard the key word. Howard, at every single thing he goes to, eating is such a chore. He can't figure out how humans eat, and I can't. So it almost as if like he doesn't know how to go to a buffet line and grab his own because he's so getting served hand and foot all the time. It's always this big hassle to eat every time.
It's also
anything.
It's the anorexia talking too. It's the.
Definitely.
I remember, like, there was a clip of Howard talking about, like, I don't know if it was Beth or someone around him was eating like a McFlurry or something, and
Artie.
It was probably Artie, and Howard said something to the effect of like, "Oh, I want to die," and I really
I remember that.
I really do think that Howard's impulse control with the eating is so strong that it almost does feel like he's starving himself to the point
he's
that
always thinking about food but starving himself while he does.
It feels like he wants to die, you know. So I think that's part of it.
He spent his entire life just being a veal, you know, with no activity. I mean, just not even walking to the mailbox, just so inactive that anything is just like every calorie hits him 500 times harder than would hit someone who just has a normal life and does normal things and walks around and does their own laundry and does their own, you know, and he's anorexic at the same time. But it's always issues. According to Ron, his sister is totally normal. She just looked and sounded like she had some kind of issues. That's the update, the Sable update.
Great. We have to keep pursuing that.
By the rest of these 4 kids.
Yes, and I'm sorry. I just went to the Google sidebar, and I think the only famous kid is the one who works for the Trump administration.
Yeah, the other ones are just kind of out of the. You don't want to be associated with it, man.
They're the Jack Depps of the family, right?
Do you want to be associated with your dad at this point? What he's associated with?
Yeah, I always wondered.
Stuff has usurped any billionaire stuff. Now it's about Epstein with Leon Black. It's not about I'm a rich guy. Anything he thinks he's accomplished, it is about I'm a rich guy.
Yeah,
Apollo Media.
I always felt bad for Julie Chen and Les Moonves have a kid who I think he must be a teenager now, and just like, what is it incumbent on him to distance himself from his father because of the sexual harassment stuff, you know?
Good question. We haven't heard from Moonves in a long time.
No,
he had that hearty Me Too, and then it just got kind of buried, just like one story took place to the next, but it was a big story for about 2 weeks and then nothing. Again, one of Howard's buddies, it's insane. It's insane the people in his life in the Me Too's, and he somehow skirted it. When you have evidence on videotape, if you want to use Erica Durant, or you want to use, whatever you want to do.
I mean, that streaking at the Cosmo thing is, I think, enough.
And he enabled. That is for him. That is Howard's directive that caused Richard to do that.
Yes.
And then to be walking around all day singing those nonsensical lyrics. That is the ultimate compliment, Ed Rush, that you would say that.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
That shitty painting behind her on the wall.
Pressed as I was stuffing my face with free food. I'm hungry. It's funny.
Does anybody believe he's stuffing his face with anything except Ralph Schwantz? It's always like an anorexic loves to do that too, to pretend that they ate more than they do, or I'm so starving.
Yeah.
I stuffed my face.
Beth does that too. I've heard her say like, "Oh, I totally pigged out over."
Yes. Anorexics love to do that
because they're trying to make the point. Because even if it's a lie, and it probably is a lie,
I'm not believing.
They want to make it seem like, oh, I can pig out, and my metabolism is so good that I can still look this thin, this emaciated.
The humble brag of look, my metabolism is so great, but I pig out all the time.
Right.
He's a 4-year-old who hasn't graduated from almonds and blueberries yet.
He's eating like a survivalist in the book Hatchet or My Side of the Mountain or something.
Well, he did that one time with Adam Carolla. He was bragging about he started the grill, and he was bragging about. He goes, "Oh my God, I'm gonna load up that grill with asparagus and corn." He's naming vegetables, and Adam stops and goes, "This is the gayest barbecue I've ever heard of in my life." I stuffed my face with 10 almonds.
Because I'm famous, when I go to a party, it's impossible to eat.
Because people are talking to you?
Yeah, and so I want to get the food, and as I'm so beloved that literally when I try to walk to the buffet, people will stop me going, "Howard," and I'm like, I just want to get to that buffet and get some food and sit down and have no one bother.
Wait, aren't you germaphobe? Shouldn't a buffet bother you too? Like you can't eat. Oh, they're rich people. Okay, there's celebrities. You can eat celebrities.
Oh, it's a rich person's potato salad, so it doesn't have. It's not curdling, so I'll be fine. But also, this is an example of like a Howard non-story where he's just telling you the sequence of events that happened that have it doesn't culminate to some entertaining point. It's just and also that doesn't happen to people. I am able to get in line at a buffet, talk to the person behind me, multitask, put food on my plate. I'm able to take a bite while the person's talking to me. And then when they want an answer, it gives them a chance to take a bite of their food. He's acting like he's never socialized while eating before.
Or like everybody else in the entire place has to do. And why don't you, if it's such a problem, why don't you wait till everybody's done and then you go up when no one's around?
Yeah, right. If it bothers you that much.
You want the attention. He wants to humble brag. Look at how famous I am. I can't even get to the buffet line without people stopping me.
Yeah, right.
Anorexic people, Anthony says, anorexic people love to pig out. Obese people only eat once a day. I don't know how that's possible. I know. Only here.
Me. And it's impossible.
Scott found that.
Same thing happens to me.
When he was doing those shows with the Ronnie Block Party.
Yeah.
He was supposed to do a meet and greet, and he hadn't eaten yet.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Can't I get something to eat before I greet?"
Scott and I have a lot in common.
I need to nourish myself and gather my thoughts.
So
he feels your pain.
Yeah. Well, Leon's kids. One of the kids got up and read a poem to his father. I was like, I'm embarrassed. I don't even understand the poem.
Did he write it? Was it something he wrote?
Oh yeah. No, they're not like the Kennedy kids who.
Yeah. He's embarrassed by Leon's poem, but not this.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Did one of Leon Black's kids parody an 80s pop star joining the Kabbalah at the retirement party?
Get other people's poems?
Yeah, I thought it was kind of weird that...
This is definitely coded message to Emily without question when he talks about Leon's. No question about it.
Where's the Emily New York Post article in relation to this? Had that happened by this point?
A couple of years after this. A little bit after this.
Okay, so he does. All right. But
I think they had problems all throughout since that. Well, the 08 one was the one I played where Robin said Emily doesn't talk to me anymore. So that's
right.
I think had gone on for years after that.
Well, and also I still think it is incredibly significant that the daughters were not at the engagement party. Not just because Robin didn't invite them, but also that Howard didn't stop dead in his tracks when he got to the party and said to Robin, like, where are my daughters?
But not only that, but how about the birthday bash in 2014? How are your kids not at that?
Yes.
It's so fucking weird. It's so weird. Not just, he had like 4 engagement parties. They didn't come. So that's weird on its face. But even like the birthday bash, his kids aren't at the birthday bash.
The birthday bash is weird. That is the straight, because I kind of get like maybe they did try to invite the girls, but they said no to the engagement parties because it's Beth, but the birthday bash definitely that they weren't, as far as I'm sure they weren't there, that's very telling.
Spiritual like hell, the name of God, my breasts. My white shining legs, my vagina, my ass are all godly. Rest in Hebrew is God, in Hebrew is Shaddai. Shaddai in Hebrew also means my breasts. God. My tits inside God. My tits are godly. My tits are God. My tits inside God. My tits are godly.
What a freak show.
What was the funeral?
It was Jackie Onassis.
Yeah, the kids read stuff that Caroline Kennedy Schlossberg read from a book of poetry.
And I think John did too.
Yeah, and I'm like, hey kids.
Did you know your mother?
Maybe I'll introduce you to the Leon Black children, because you know what? They know how to write original fucking poetry. Kennedy, can't you fucking sit down and write an original poem to your mom?
By the way, I just discovered that Arnold Schwarzenegger, one of the Schwarzenegger kids, is a model.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good. It says.
I know. What a hero that O&A listener was, David, to infiltrate the Emily Stern play and get that audio.
Well, what I also love is that it's a comedy and dead silence from the audience.
They don't know what to do about it. I know.
They're freaked out.
And Howard had the director fired from all things with that school. And my theory is that he was he donated money to the school to get Emily whatever she wanted to, that they'll capitulate to whatever he wants. Right. Just like Sirius.
I'll pay for the HR hours to get this guy sacked from the school.
My ego.
Good looking kid.
That's right. All of us are good looking. We 3 boys and a girl, and each one made like these lovely speeches.
So they like their dad.
Yeah, they worship him. I was like, Dad, you inspire us. Dad, you're like the most amazing guy. Dad. It's like, wow, that's fucking awesome. These kids really know how to go at it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wish I was Leon Black's child.
Oh, God.
I do. He'd be a great dad. And so anyway.
You get the parents you get. You can't always have Leon Black.
Well, listen. Leon. I wanted Leon to cuddle me and go.
Yeah, you wanted to cry.
This is so insane when you think about what we just read from that story and the gushing he is over this. You gotta remember, too, the kids don't even know, like the wife and the kids don't know the allegations hadn't really hit yet. I think Howard knows exactly who he is. Do you think that would have stopped him from signing with Sirius if all those allegations came out? Do you think that would have stopped him from signing with Sirius? If Leon, I'm not going. I'm going with XM.
I wonder how many steps removed like Epstein is from the SEC scandal that Chauncey uncovered. Just all the insider trading stuff, you know?
Yeah, I wonder if they got, financial advice from Epstein. Leon Black says, I know this guy. He knows how to launder money and hide. He knows the market really well, and he's telling you to. Yeah, I think about that all the time.
Leon, please.
Be my dad.
End my misery. Come on, Dad.
That's Tata Toothy's point there. Howard is constantly looking for father figures, and he picks the ones that are as evil as he is. Yeah. He had a really, really stand-up guy father in Ben Stern. And I think he's resentful that he can't be as good a person as his father is. I
was going to smear him to make him look way worse than he really is.
Exactly.
Nothing would have stopped Howard from becoming a silent partner. Nothing, exactly. Nothing would have stopped. He would have ignored any of the allegations against him and not talked about it. Hey, Howard, look up the teenage parking lot attendant behind Allison's back. He wouldn't judge. Ralph.
So Leon turned 60, and Leon's the guy I told you who hired me here at Sirius Satellite Radio, and just a lovely guy. He's the guy who sat me down and he said, I got this thing that says Sirius Satellite. I go, I'm well aware of it. He goes, how many, he goes, we only have 60 subscribers or something. And he goes, how many radios do you think you could sell? I go, listen, I'm not going to guarantee you anything. I said, but I would imagine, and maybe I'm crazy, if we sign on with you, you will be beating XM. He goes, oh, I like to hear that. He goes, really? I go, yeah.
Howard goes, I think Artie could sell. I could sell a lot of radios and subscriptions. I'm sorry. Did you say Artie? No. I meant me. Think about what he just said. You know how seminal Leon Black is to Howard's life in this? He's giving him the gushing. He's giving him. He's basically giving him all, not Karmazin, not fucking Greenstein. Right. He's giving Leon Black all the credit for this deal with the devil he got that gives him the life that he has.
Yeah.
And that is the same guy in the most heinous, felonious, rapeist allegations we just read. He had to do this.
I mean, right. It's like, Karmazin and Buchwald and all of them, they may have gotten Howard to the 1 yard line, but Leon Black got him that touchdown of total financial security and lack of accountability for either. Who the
says you're not a sports
show.
fan, David, with that metaphor?
I thought you'd like that.
Who says you people aren't sports fans?
He goes, okay. He goes, you see that? That's a Picasso. He goes, he said, you're the Picasso.
God, I'm starting to think Housie's money laundering theory, or was it Tata Toothy, or both of them?
Housie,
is right in with this. He's going right into the paintings.
That's a radio. You're the Rembrandt. You're the Michelangelo. I gotta have you. And he made a decision, and he got it.
Seriously, there's all sorts of money laundering scams like this with Epstein all the time that I read about.
Well, and the article that you had the AI read, that disturbing article that we just heard, it opens with describing Leon Black as let's say a financier and on the board of MoMA, the Museum of Modern Art. It's weird to categorize someone by a very specific, maybe charitable organization that they're tied to, if it doesn't have some sort of deeper, meaning for them in their lives. It's a main squeeze for me. It's not just I'm a patron of the arts. That's
exactly right. It's a great way to hide behind the charity thing too. At the same while you're laundering, that's exactly right. And that's what hopefully Leslie Kuhn is accusing Beth of doing.
Isn't the Cars for Kids
scam
thing
wise.
like that's in the news right now, and it's like the money's going to I actually didn't read up on that story.
It's like J.R. Reid categorizing J.R. Reid as a center with the Charlotte Hornets when we all knew he was a power forward at North Carolina and he had the prototype power forward body to become, and yet you're miscategorizing him as a center. We all knew eventually he would wind up as a power forward. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I texted you about that. Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, he was nice enough to invite me to his birthday party, and I showed up, and I had the most spectacular night.
Really?
Robin?
What happened? You had fun at a party?
Well, listen to this.
That's impossible.
First of all,
yeah, your Cavaliers, David, used to have this really good scoring combo guard from the 80s. His name was World Be Free, but his first name was really Lloyd.
Okay.
And he changed it. Yeah, it's a real player. World Be Free. He played for the Cavs. He's like a combo guard. Small two guard.
How long was he on the team?
Played at a couple different teams. He's probably on Cleveland for 3 or 4 seasons in the early 80s. Before the Doherty Price generation came along.
I went to a lot of Cavs games as a kid.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you remember the dates for it so I can look up the box score? Not now. We'll do it some other time.
Yeah, I mean, it was probably between like 94 and 98.
Oh, okay. So Fratello was the coach and Doherty was kind of still the pre-LeBron James. So you were really young.
Yeah, my dad's law firm had loge seating. So
holy shit. If you can remember the dates, I would love to read the box scores.
Yeah.
They had Sean Kemp, I think, when you were there, when you went to the game. A heavier Sean Kemp.
They might have, yeah.
a lot of nice people there. I ran into the great owner of the New England Patriots, Robert Kraft.
Again, another creep. Robert Kraft, of course, is there.
This is a murderer's row of creeps, right?
Whose wife died 3 weeks ago.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And I had a very emotional conversation with him. It was very, this is another guy. He is so emotionally connected to his wife. His wife, 48 years. His family, his kids. He's such a devoted guy. And everyone in New England, how often do they love the owner of a team?
The Brownsville Bomber. That's a badass area, David. Brownsville, New York. One of the worst areas in all of, still to this day. Almost like East
Everyone loves this guy. And I know why. He's a down-to-earth, spectacular guy.
Down-to-earth guy.
And he was talking to me about his wife.
Club.
Great kid. He's a great
kid.
kid.
I got goosebumps. I was sitting there. I couldn't believe what a tremendous guy he is. I hate guys.
What does Howard know about down-to-earth anything? Even at the same time, like the least... Howard makes Michael Jackson look like Tim Sabian, for Christ's sake. Down to earth.
This dual ass lathering is.
That's what Housey. Yeah. What did he say? Housey said that something. Yeah. This verbal filleting, his creep show that's done some of the most heinous things you can imagine. It's crazy. So I made a point to read that article before I played this.
Guys, for the most part, guys are such assholes, myself included, guys. And I mean, when I meet a guy who's so together and emotionally connected, and
He's defending Robert Kraft. He goes, "Hey, as a Patriots fan, Bob Kraft goes to Chinese hookers who are over the age of consent."
Okay. Also, like this harping on the emotionally connected element of Robert Kraft. I like. It's almost like Howard finds one attribute to fixate on, and then that's all he can say about them. He can't sort of elaborate in a way.
No, it's everyone's down to earth and everyone's a great guy. Yes, right. Yeah, Robert Kraft goes, the best thing about these hookers are they're legal consent, but they look like they're 14.
Right.
Can love a woman and can love his family the way he does. I respect him. Not because he owns the New England Patriots. I don't care about that. Yes, that's a wonderful accomplishment. But he's just a gentleman. He's not an asshole. Another guy who's got to be self-made. I got to just figure.
I don't know.
He's got to. He's too great.
Robert Kraft has some weird ties to the show. Like Gary and Artie did an appearance for his son and got paid a shitload of money. And he got Bill Belichick to call in after a Patriots Super Bowl. I think it was 2006. And even that guy never does interviews. Right. And he got him to call in for 15 minutes, which is bizarre. with the cut sweatshirt. What are you going to say, David?
This clip has aged like milk, by the way, just in terms of the ass lathering of these people.
It's amazing. The drops you could take out of this with Lee, it's insane. It's what we just read in that article. It's just like my jaw is dropped. Our coach Tatsudi says, and our coach only cheats with ESPN babes, unlike pervy Leon Black.
And I offered my condolences, of course, on the loss of his wife. And he's pretty shook up. He's in pretty bad shape over it.
Well, after 48 years, you lose a partner? Yeah.
He said she's the most wonderful woman I've ever met in the world. And I lost my best friend. I started to cry. It was so sad.
No, you didn't.
And I know how he feels because, you know, I feel that way about Beth and people in my life and my parents. And I do feel this way. And to see this guy so together, even though he's grieved, to see that he can grieve.
That's a put together person. He can grieve.
Yeah.
He can.
The only one, Howard only feels that way about Beth, and he thinks maybe his parents, but my parents, I will shit on them any chance I get while they're on death's doorstep.
Endlessly shit on my father when he's like months away from dying. That was the worst time.
He can't defend himself, and it's the worst.
Yeah.
The worst. His treatment of him on the
Have
air.
extended himself to the point that someone becomes so important to him. It's a loss he feels deeply.
And what else was spectacular about it? I go to these parties. You never have a real conversation with anyone.
Oh, thank you, Todd. So it was a Jonathan Kraft 40th birthday party that Gary and Artie were paid to have an appearance at. I think they flew them there, too.
Because it's my problem. I disconnect immediately, you know, because it's just loud, and I'm a narcissist, and I'm consumed with myself and everything else. But I had a real conversation with Bob Kraft, like not a 2-second, how you doing, everything okay, goodbye. Even though I was trying to make my way to the buffet. Well, when I saw him, I didn't want
another one who blocked you from the food.
Yeah. I even got to speak with Mayor Bloomberg. Bloomberg, yeah.
Another billionaire. Everyone there is a billionaire, including Howard.
God,
another billionaire.
I said, you're such a great mayor. How the fuck do you... I said fuck to the mayor.
I think you can handle it.
Yeah, I said, how the hell do you handle all the negativity around you?
Here comes... This is a combination of billionaire ass lathering, but you're also a badge bunny because he's really the top cop in New York as the mayor, right? So you're also doing your badge bunny thing at the same time.
Wow, Howard is like a monkey swinging from penis to penis at this party. Jesus.
And he had an interesting answer. He says, it comes with the job. I said, yeah, but I said, you could not.
You don't get angry.
You don't even need to be doing this job. This guy's one of the wealthiest guys in the world.
He could be sitting at home picking his teeth.
Yeah. Everybody at this party seems to have a couple of billion. I mean, really.
Well, billionaires, I guess, hang out with other.
Yeah, right. They should just call this the Sex Pest Fest.
Yeah,
right. It's
Sex Pest Fest 99, right?
You know Matt Lauer's there, right?
Right.
You know Harvey Weinstein's there.
That is the weirdest compliment every time I hear it, where it's like, well, he doesn't have to work, but he chose to apply himself. Like, we should applaud that,
Yeah.
Oh God, this is
as if what Howard does is work.
Yeah, right.
They do. I was like, wow. Well, who's the one part of this jigsaw puzzle doesn't fit in? Wow, look at this group. Someone handed me their glass for a refresher. But, anyway, so, I met a lot of interesting people at the party. I mean, but I made my way to the buffet. I didn't realize that was the dinner. I thought maybe it was a bigger dinner coming, so I didn't eat that much. But anyway,
you were confused.
And I started being angry, and Beth kind of calmed me down. I saw Scott Greenstein there, and he was with Little Steven.
Oh.
Little Steven's like Scott Greenstein's wife. I'm telling you. Yeah.
So you can kind of connect all the Sirius dots. And Steven Van Zandt has his own station on Sirius. It's all coming together. This is all just this incestuous, like, sex pest, billionaire, but circle jerk in a way. Yeah, I wonder if Moonves is there as a he was still in the, he was still a name. They
walk around holding hands. But
lovely couple.
I think Scott's the woman, though. Little Steven's the man. I don't know. But, so you know, I ran into a lot of people. It was very nice. A lot of people were very friendly. But anyway, so after I eat the buffet, one of the kids goes, "Hey, can I direct you over to the living room over here?" So we go into the living room. The kids make a couple of beautiful speeches. And then Leon goes, "Listen, you know, I've always been a fan of art and this and that, and one of our greatest artists is Sir Elton John." And who walks out? Sir Elton John. And performs not like 2 or 3 songs. He obviously was hired to do a full concert. Every fucking hit the guy ever wrote. Elton John sits down at a piano
and performs.
And I'm like, well, first of all, you're sitting in a living room, so I'm on a couch.
Yeah.
And I had the best seat because I walked in, I saw a piano. I said, you know me, I'm early. I got one. I said, I'm going to
get a good seat.
I'm going to pick the best fucking seat in the place. I pick a seat on the couch. I'm in direct view of Elton John or whoever's going to be playing the piano at that point. I don't know.
You don't know.
And I can see the keyboard, so I go, "This is good. Whoever's going to be here it's going to be good." And I got in that room. I sat on that couch for an hour like a plant.
By yourself?
Because with Beth, because I wanted a good seat.
Oh, my goodness.
Beth have autonomy.
I mean, I was practically on the...
Okay, so you heard Elton John, right? So
yeah,
this is Beachy Colcley. This is a registered sex pest who was kicked out of the board of therapists for sexually harassing and molesting his patients. And this is who Johnny Depp's current sober coach is, introduced to him by Elton John. Tell me if you see this.
Okay. Yeah, I see it.
All right. Beachy Colcley, 73, pictured helped Elton John battle his problems with alcohol and cocaine, overeating, and bulimia was because Sir Elton was an unannounced advertising gig at the firm. In preface, Mr. Colcley reported also helped Michael Jackson, Kate Moss, and Robbie Williams, was struck off the British Association for Counseling and Psychotherapy register in 2006 after female patients all claim they had sex with him. A regular drinker since age 14, Colcley came to the Guernsey in search of seasonal work because he had heard that the alcohol was cheap. At 35, he went on one 6 recovery program. In the early 80s, returned to Guernsey. By the mid, Colcley is pictured coming and going with Johnny Depp as his sober coach from the Fairfax County Court, Virginia, where the case is being heard as recommended by Elton John, friend of Leon Black. They're all, isn't it crazy, David, how you can tie it in to all his shit?
We watched that footage. You had put together a compilation of Depp showing up to the trial, getting out of his limo every day, and Beachy is up his ass. Yeah.
Yep. And we didn't know who he was at the time. I'm going.
I think Lauren Marie figured it out.
She knew his name. I have no idea how she did. And I'm just like, every day I covered that trial. I'm like, who the fuck is this? And I'm trying to, I thought it was like a producer or a director who was up, but it was this guy. And it was just, Depp will do anything to have some association with anybody who's in pop rock or rock stars. And he, of course, takes a fucking convicted, sex pest, registered sex offender. Beachy Colcley is his sober coach.
Right.
It's just insane. And almost as if he's blissfully unaware of it. But this is that's who hired Howard at Sirius. Leon Black, the worst of the worst, the devil incarnate himself, as Epstein is. Anyone who would rape a 12-year-old to 16-year-old autistic girl is the worst of the worst, the devil incarnate himself. And that's who Howard is thick as thieves with, who hired him at Sirius. He knows full well this is 7 years after he got hired. You don't think he knows this shit back then? David, this is your request. You want to see what it was like at Memorial Day in 2001 at the Howard Stern show?
Would love to hear it. Yes.
Well, here go Mad Tear Howard, who I believe is not quite out with Beth yet. And this is almost a fully transparent Memorial Day with Howard in 2001.
Howard, don't listen to anyone who tells you that you're good looking because
I had to conclude Hate Woman in the beginning of this bumper.
they're lying to you. You're so big and tall and ugly, tall and ugly. Howard, don't listen to anyone who tells you that you're good looking because they're lying to you. You're so big and tall and ugly, you look like the Jew in the beanstalk. Ugly dog.
All right, here he is.
Yeah, Howie Brasco is in full effect during that. This the best fucking steak. This fucking guy. This fucking
Howard Stern Show. Jew and the Beanstalk, baby. Man.
Yeah, Ashley's way too old for Leon now. Twice the age.
Yeah, that's
What makes people so angry?
You see that menu next to the picture of the skeleton twins? That's a menu. That's a menu of a place that Howard goes to with Dominic Barbara.
That's the steak for 2 for 1 restaurant. Yeah.
Bobby Vance.
They want to hurt me. People want to hurt me.
Taken from, you'll find out. He brings it up here. I couldn't believe it.
I was reading an article on some internet webpage about why I suck now. You know, that I used to be funny, but I'm not funny anymore because after my divorce, separation, that I'm living such a wild life now that I've lost touch. And the guy points out, he says, you want to...
How ahead of the curve is this guy? This is 2001. And he's writing all the stuff like we said, you know, on Gunk all the way back to 2015.
Evidence? He goes, the guy gets on the air at least 2 times a week and talks about where he ate dinner. So I went, well, that's why people would stop listening.
You lost your mind.
I've lost my mind. I'm a wild man. And let me tell you something. I'm having so much fun at those dinners.
You are out of your mind. You're going crazy, going out to restaurants.
He goes, well, he used to be locked up in his basement, but now he's out having dinner, and he drones on about where he ate dinner. I figured, you know what? I mention where I ate dinner because it kind of sometimes leads into a story. Ay vey is me.
Well, don't tell him you ate before you tell the story.
I said, that's so interesting that I love how people have theories on me.
Yeah.
And why I suck.
They never knew why you were good.
Yeah. When I was good, they were like, you know, we don't know why people are listening. It's disgusting. But now he sucks because he's divorced and his life has changed so much that he's living the wild life.
The truth is, they have always said you...
What, David?
Those are 2 different groups of people. He's trying to make it seem like the same group of critics is inconsistent, but it's 2 different groups of critics.
Yes.
The one group is the sort of, conservative Christian moms who didn't like the show because it was so outrageous. And, now he's being criticized because it's like, yeah, we liked from a completely different group of people who liked the outrageousness. And now he's being too bougie,
there's phases of deterioration, and this might have been phase 1. He's not out with Beth yet. I don't think he's brought her up. He's with her, but it hasn't brought her up properly yet. This is kind of like weird. I don't want to even call it. It's like post Mad Tear. He's with because Beth doesn't come up in this, which is weird. And this is 01. This is the Memorial Day 2001.
You sucked.
Yeah, right. Now they all know why I suck more.
Now they've got reason.
Yeah, now they know why I suck. I'm sitting reading this, and then I was reading some article in the Hamptons.
Okay, guess what comes up here? I couldn't believe it. Guess what comes up here?
Dan's paper.
Yes.
I was reading some article in the Hamptons newspaper or something.
Dan's paper?
Yeah.
What? And how does Robin know what it is? So this thing goes back. This is a real it's really a paper for isn't it a paper for millionaires and billionaires? Really is what it is, and that's why they know it, and that's why they care about it.
Hang on. I'm on Dan's Paper's website right now.
What's the launch date of that? Because this is 01.
Yeah. Hang on. They're not really.
Yeah, Lila Sierra. Right, Lila Sierra comes up around a little bit after this, Tata Toothy. This is around the time you paid a paper a fortune to keep photos.
Since 1960, it's existed, Dan's paper.
Jesus. Yeah, so it's a pretentious Hamptons thing simply for that ilk. And he's the demographic is millionaires and billionaires, really. And Robin knows what it is. And Housey football is right. This is around the time he was paying the paper a fortune, and he has them all in his pocket. All the gossip guys with AJ Benza and fucking Mike Walker and Richard Johnson and Chauncey, and to keep him and Beth out of the paper. Anorexic Joey Ramone.
You should go to Dan's Paper's Instagram, because they have links to other subsidiaries like Dan's Taste, which is sort of food critic. There
was a Dan's Paper's charity softball game a few years ago.
Okay.
When we first figured out what that was, what Dan's Papers was. The first of the papers that would later collectively come to be known as Dan's Papers was the Montauk Pioneer, as in Montauk Highway, Drink Savant, which is the highway out there, which debuted July 1st, 1960. Thank you, Drink Savant.
Thank you.
Yeah. I was reading that, and it said something about how, last summer, Howard Stern went to the Hamptons and ate at Nick and Tony's.
Last summer?
Yeah. And
look at the callback by Housey Football. Dan's Papers started out as the Cleveland Plain Dealer.
Oh, Housey, you're making me homesick.
Brendan says, Dan McAllister's paper, Huey Lewis is on the cover every week of the inaugural issue and every week after that. Dan McAllister is a Sable reference of someone
who I assume was a huge Huey Lewis in the news fan.
He's this weenie who worked with Brendan one summer, and all he did was talk about how he loves Huey Lewis, and he can't wait to go to the only concert he's interested in seeing is Huey Lewis at Jones Beach.
Him and Jimmy Kimmel, they would have been best friends.
That's right. And Brendan's like, this is going to be a long summer. This guy is the only one I'm working with.
Nick and Tony's.
Last summer?
Yeah. And rumor is he's going to be out here again. And if his dinner at Nick and Tony's is indicative of the way he's going to behave, it's going to be a wild summer.
Really?
Yeah. So,
what'd you do at Nick and Tony's?
I called up a friend who was there, and I said, what did we do there that was so wild? He goes, well, from what I recall, we sat down, we had dinner.
So the friend is clearly Zoss Rapin.
Right.
Or maybe,
Dominic.
not Dominic, it would be like, what's his name from Nobu? Richie Notar.
Oh, Richie Notar,
yeah. I was just looking at those paintings in Dan's Papers from Howard. I agree. He never painted a goddamn thing, says Babs DeRush. Cleveland Plain Dealer. Oh, my Pete Franklin over here. Pete Franklin was a sports radio host in Cleveland who went to WFAN in New York.
Oh, interesting.
And basically started the station. He was like the first draw they had in afternoon drive.
It was 5 of us. We each had one drink.
Oh.
The dinner lasted about an hour and a half. And as we were walking out, we saw Russell Simmons sitting at a table, so we said hello to him and we left.
Another crazy billionaire sex pest. Marco Battaglia, that's right, Tata Tooth. He's a shitty tight end. The third string.
Yeah, it was pretty wild, wasn't it?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm living a wild life, I got to tell you. It's pretty nutty out there, let me tell you, with my new life.
I was reading that Heather Locklear and Heather wants to get a house out in the Hamptons.
Yeah.
That's a question to ask Heather Locklear on their show with Jillian Barber to see if that's true. And launch into a Howard thing.
For 2 hours.
No, she was there for a long time, Howard.
The report I got, Robin was there, but Robin was there for
2 hours.
Okay, so what happens here is Gary throws the first party of his move to Fairfield County, Connecticut / old. And everyone goes except Howard, who ducks him for the Hamptons. Robin actually goes to the party, and this is stuff you'll never get anymore.
Oh,
no, she was there for.
Heard the juror out there, obviously, with your wild carrying on.
Yeah. Well, actually, now I heard a rumor that you went to Gary's party for like 5 minutes.
there is no rumor. I was there for 2 hours.
No, she was there for a long time, Howard.
The report I got, Robin was there, but Robin was there for drove up to Connecticut and went for 5 minutes.
2 hours.
Well, the party what time?
I think about who's going to this party, right? All the people back then.
Yeah.
Like, you're obviously driving drunk home, right? I mean, you're going to Gary's party. It's insane alcohol. I'm sure he does. When Gary throws a party, there's a lot of booze. They're obviously driving drunk home. There's no question about it. Well, you think Stuttering John is abstaining from drinking?
Right. Well, and Robin is suspect too. Like I forget who said it in the chat.
She gets in accidents all the time.
Yeah. Like, I'm still fascinated by that clip you played once of someone called in who said, like,
hop on the curb.
Yeah. And she's like, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. And then she finally confessed, like, oh,
she
I do know
admitted
who
to it,
you are.
right?
Yeah.
It was on the Upper West Side in the 70s. She hopped the curb for some reason, like in the minute. He's like, I'm walking. She said she almost hit him. She said, he said she almost hit him.
When did the party start?
It was called for 4 o'clock.
And then if you stayed till 9 o'clock, you've really figured out it's 5, 6.
So this is shades of Gary's dinner party, the famous dinner party that Howard dined and dashed at. But this is he didn't go to this one. Robin did go.
Right.
Well, the party what time did the party start?
It was called for 4 o'clock.
And then if you stayed till 9 o'clock, you've really figured out it's 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 5 hours.
Well, I didn't get there at 4.
So they had a Memorial Day party on a Saturday.
Okay.
It's not Memorial Day. You can tell it's Saturday.
It's the weekend, right? Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you could end up being there all for a month.
Right.
Robin came for a really. What do you do?
The report was that Einziger said to me, I saw Robin at the party, but she was there for 5 minutes and then left.
I was with him for 5 minutes. No, I was roaming around talking to people. I took a tour of the house.
How was the house?
Yeah, that was Howard. Beth, all the reports that Howard was sitting at the foyer, by the door, screaming for Beth to leave. He was going, Beth, and then it was great. Ralph called in and yelled at Mary for packing up shit for them to dine and dash at the party. Why are you packing food for them to leave as they rudely leave your party and insult the band and everything like that?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe Ralph turned on him like that. It was great.
Yeah.
You're packing shit up for these two assholes?
Yeah. That's right.
Nice house.
Yeah. The report I got on the house was a nice house, but Gary has no money to decorate, so they got wallpaper and weird crap up all over the place. That was the report I got from someone else.
Who gave you that report?
Yeah, Chubby, someone's always reporting to how. So who is this? Is this John or Jason Kaplan even? Who's at the show?
What year is that? I mean, if
01.
Well, Jason's not there yet.
He's there, but he's at a very reduced. He's like an intern, or he's at the lowest capacity.
Oh, he is? Oh, I thought I thought he showed up in 05. Okay,
it's a little before that.
Okay.
I think
it's
could be
probably
Will
John.
Murray. Could be Will Murray, who's with the show.
Well, John is so counting every dime everybody makes. I'm sure he's commenting on the.
It's most likely John. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. No question about it.
I'm trying to think if they want to release that information. I mean, the report I got on the house was it's really nice.
It's a nice house.
Oh, I just think it pained Gary.
No.
But they said that a lot of the decorating looks like, they bought the house from old people.
It looks like they're still working on it.
It's a work in progress, and some of the wallpaper and stuff is kind of ancient.
Right. That is true.
Yeah. So
and they're slowly,
Right.
I said,
the front half of the house has already been repainted. We took down, it was all bad wallpaper.
Right. So that was the report I got on the, I'm waiting for John's report. I love John. No, that was not John.
John wouldn't know, because John wanted Gary to put the above-ground pool in the backyard.
Yeah, right. A tub. So, was it horrible going there? I heard it wasn't horrible. I heard it was a very nice party.
It was fun.
Yeah.
It was an average party. I got a tent at the last minute.
I can't believe the first thing I would think of when I hear John and all these people. So you drove drunk, you drank the whole time. How did you get home? Yeah. At this point, John's living in Bayville with Jackie. So he's driving to Connecticut. I'm imagining she's drinking too, right?
Maybe.
Would you go to a party like that and stay sober? I wouldn't.
Well, I mean, I maybe she can have a couple drinks and not be intoxicated to the point of, not being able to drive.
Can you people do that?
No. I mean, but I've never tried.
This must not be the same house Gary built because the house that came to the party for the dinner. I don't know. Either it was renovated or it is the same house. And they sounds like they just got it, Barbara. And it's that same area, Connecticut. The house that with the stools and the dinner party sounds a lot more modern than this. That old Connecticut money house.
I heard you got a tent. It rained the entire weekend.
That was the problem.
I was thinking of Gary Saturday night.
Yeah.
I was thinking, oh, God.
Well, you know what? It was beautiful every second after that party ended. It was a beautiful weekend.
Yeah.
Right.
It was sunny.
That's pretty hard. I mean, Gary is 80 people over for a Memorial Day party. That's pretty hard. Who gets a fucking tent? Who gets a tent on Memorial Day?
All day Sunday, sunny all day yesterday.
Dry. Sunny all day yesterday?
Yeah.
But and let me tell you, it wasn't even raining in New York for Gary's party. When you cross the border into Connecticut, the rain started.
Yeah.
And it really rained. And so Gary had, as big a tent as he could get.
I got a tent at 6 o'clock on Friday night. I called like 5 different people. I got the last tent in Fairfield County.
Really?
And everybody was jammed under the tent.
How many people did you have?
I think when all was said and done, it was about 75, but not all at once.
That's almost like the number of staff they have now,
right,
on the show.
When I was a kid, we used to go to this family's house that their house faced the street where like a marathon or an annual 10K would take place.
Yeah.
And they would get a tent to cover like the breakfast, the table that had all the bagels and donuts and stuff on it. I just don't know what size tent he's talking about here.
That's so funny. That's a great Connecticut reference of this, like like they made so much noise it kept Frank and Kathy Lee Gifford up all night. It's so funny. That's so the Giffords haunt over there.
Yeah,
that's all you thought of back in the. Oh, this is where Kathy Lee and Frank brag about living. Gary's part of the Mean Street Posse with Pete Gass, Rodney, and Shane McMahon.
So if you had 75 people, you had to get a big ass tent.
No, I got whatever tent there was.
Got what was left.
I got what was left.
How big was your tent?
It was 16 by 16.
With 3 tables. It's amazing. As wealthy as Howard is here and really all of his life, he still doesn't know anything about throwing a party. Like, they clearly must have. He has nothing to do with party planning. He's not burdened with anything like this. He has no idea how to get a tent.
But he only hosts parties at restaurants where he doesn't have to do anything for it.
It's all right. It's all set up. That's true. But even you would think like his daughter's various events and bar mitzvahs and shit that he would have some idea of how to do this. And it's like
I think Allison is dealing with every event coordinator for any sort of thing that they did.
Getting an event coordinator.
I rented 7 tables and left most of them in the garage.
And you remember he had a grill guy, so the grill guy had to be under the tent.
Right, with the grill and the smoke.
2 grills. 2 grills.
Wow.
And the smoke, yeah.
Gary's doing pretty well in 2001. I think he makes a lot more money than people think. If he's hiring grill guys and this insane, he's doing really well. I think
Gary has a lot of unlikable qualities, but I do like the sort of side of him that is either he's a good involved dad or he's like throwing a party. I mean, these are the relatable things that I was like, I wish you were more of this person and not the sort of like glomming starfucker that you have become over the years.
What would the show do without Gary's personal life and getting stories from this, which Howard's not providing, right?
Absolutely.
This is Gary doing it.
Yeah, that sucked. This weekend weather really blew.
There really wasn't any place to be at Gary's party.
With Howard and the weather right there, I cut about 10 minutes of his fucking bitch ass anorexic. It's so cold. It's raining. Him talking about the weather is one of the worst fucking topics. It's always as if he deals with it on any level. He's got nothing to do with it. It's anorexic. He loves it hot all the time, and then complains if it. There's nothing worse than him talking about the weather.
You know what's so funny? It was like they always that old adage of like, if you're meeting someone for the first time and you don't know what to talk about the weather. And it's then you encounter Howard and it's like a nightmare to even talk about the weather.
The highest paid radio host with the worst weather repartee on the face.
You can't even talk about the weather well.
And it's done from a perspective that you can't even relate to. He doesn't have anything to do with the weather. Doesn't affect him at all. No. It's not like he's driving. He doesn't have to do anything. He's not setting up. He's not cleaning.
He has direct phone lines to actual weathermen to call them what the forecast is going to be, you know?
Yeah, a typical line. Tap to do these right. Oh my God, it's late May. I'm outdoors and I'm freezing. And anorexic love to brag about how cold they are all the time.
I went out to the Hamptons because ever since I lost my house and the separation,
it was like it was blown away by us.
Because I went out to this is dialogue you'll never. So he's talking about Allison here.
Yeah,
and. So he doesn't have he's renting a house in the Hamptons. This is before Castle Gayskull. So this is really his first foray into the Hamptons in a way. This particular like time. The Hampton season is obviously Memorial Day to Labor Day.
And the smoke, yeah.
Yeah, that sucked. This weekend weather really blew.
There really wasn't any place to be at Gary's party.
I went out to the Hamptons because ever since I lost my house and the separation,
it was like it was blown away by a storm.
I wanted a house with with a pool or something, somewhere I could sit. And I went out there, and the weather was just crummy.
Did you get any sun?
Yeah, on Sunday it was nice.
At the end.
At the end,
right?
Just to tickle your ass with a feather.
But didn't you stay till Monday?
Yeah, so what? Monday was horrible out there.
You were leaving, though, on Monday.
Yeah, because I had to leave because it was so bad, the weather.
See, it was
really... you had to get back, I had work to do.
It was really nice yesterday.
Yeah.
What work do you have to do? What work?
Oh, my God.
I had to get back. I had work. So he reveals a little later in this that he took... It's a tepid admission that he's taken the helicopter, but he doesn't really bring it up. But he mentions the area where the helicopter leaves from. Remember the Bethany Frankel thing I showed you? Mm-hmm. Yeah, he drives by.
I mean, no, not where I was.
It was raining and then
it was cloudy. It was cold. It was 50 degrees.
So you hear me cut the weather. Right?
Yeah.
Fucking
so John, did you get drunk?
Not too much at Gary's party. I mean,
really?
I was.
Somewhat I heard.
Well, I had puked the night before off the side of a boat.
Oh yeah. John.
This is so fun. Barbara DeRush goes, he wouldn't take Allison around the corner to an old Westbury diner. And now he's going to the Hamptons just like that. Because here's right. Allison had to be thinking that the whole time. Now you're going to the Hamptons. I'm out of the picture. Now you're doing all this stuff.
Well, I had puked the night before off the side of a boat.
Oh, yeah. John's family, John's wife's family had some sort of party. And it was
Friday night.
Yeah, and it was on a boat. And here's the thing we never knew about John. John can't go on boats. He gets seasick. So he tried to get them to cancel the party, but it was too late.
Mm-hmm.
And he said all he did was puke the whole night before. And then he thought that smoking pot would make him feel better, and it was just worse.
But that's not stopping John from drinking it. All he said was, not too much. Howard goes to get drunk. He goes, not too much. So he drove home. Obviously, he drove home.
My wife goes, that the remedy for seasickness is just smoke a doobie.
No, that's the remedy for cancer.
That's glaucoma.
Cures everything, does it?
So I smoked a doobie thinking it's going to help me, and it was over. I was puking off the side of the boat.
It made it worse.
Yeah.
He was still gray at Gary's party.
Yeah,
but still drinking. You know what I mean? You would think he would take a whole night off.
No. Well, I don't know. I heard you were drinking like every minute.
Oh, of course.
That was the report I got.
I know who reported that, but that's...
How do you know who reported it?
Because I know who you saw the next day.
No, but I spoke to people on the phone, too. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't just Einzinger's report.
I didn't...
What the fuck? So they do Gary's party, and Howard puts out some mandate like, everybody better report to me what goes on at... And he claims he's on the phone with all these people reporting gossip from Gary's party that he's too good to go to.
Right.
But he wants the material.
But right, exactly. Like
it's almost like Gary's throwing the party for material.
Yeah, but I don't want to have to show up to collect the material myself. I just need reports as talking points. I just need talking points from a party.
And it sounds like there's 5 people reporting stories to him about this party. And they have to find something. Even if it's a nothing burger, they have to give him something because he's planned to spend the whole hour post-Memorial Day on this.
You see Heinzinger's hair? He's got nerve to talk.
Heinzinger went out. Heinzinger, our executive producer on our TV show, this dude goes out.
So if you don't know, Scott Heinzinger is one of Howard's big enemies now, and he accuses him of stealing stuff from him and brought it to ABC. Are You Hot? And which kind of was. And Jackie was the consultant on that show. And he's Amazing Race.
Yeah.
He was like a producer on that. So yeah, Howard has a huge feud with him. And they no longer speak. And they would sound like they were very chummy around these times before he left.
Yeah.
Something else. Oh, you saw that?
Yes.
He went out.
I saw him for that 5 minutes.
He did a whole makeover on himself. He went out and did the eye operation, the laser eye thing, which I'm always freaked out by the laser vision, but he did the laser thing, got rid of his glasses. I personally think the guy looked better with his glasses.
You know, my wife said the same thing. I mean, she's always said he's really good looking. She's like, I can't believe Scott lost the glasses. I love that about him.
Yeah,
that was a good look for him.
He looked handsome with his glasses. Then he took his hair. And you know how a lot of guys with dark hair now are putting blonde in it? Like, not the whole hair.
Well, that's what Ralph's doing. So Ralph had the fucking frosted tips right around this time, right? Or was it totally blonde?
No, it was frosted, yeah.
There's a famous picture of Howard you don't get, there should be more of this. Him walking out of the Millennium Towers into a limo, and Ralph is trailing him with like a clipboard. And he has the fucking blonde hair bopping through the, past the doorman.
Yeah, but just
it's right around this time too.
I
It's
remember
like the
that
same year as
picture.
this.
Yeah, I remember that.
The tips.
Right.
So you have black and blonde.
It's a lot like what Piazza did early last season.
Yeah, but he did it. Scott had a great head of black hair. It looked good. He put like burnt sienna.
Yeah, it's not even quite blonde. It's a little reddish.
Yeah, it's a weird color, and I'm looking at.
Yeah, one rule of thumb, Tata do these right. Nobody leaves the Stern Show on good terms.
Yeah.
It always ends. Everything Howard touches dies. It always ends badly. Everything. And if you are a company, he will sue you.
And even if you leave on good terms with Howard, your career is over.
It's over. There's nothing you can do with this to transition from here.
A week and I go, this guy's doing everything to make himself ugly. He looks retarded.
But that's what you do when you're good looking. When you're good looking, you have to toy with your look.
Yeah, I guess.
He doesn't know what to do with
He's
it.
a nice looking guy.
He's like the Tom, the guy Tom here who has the long hair.
Yeah.
That's like Einzig. He's trying to be like a rock guy with the tattoo, but it just doesn't fit him.
It doesn't. It doesn't look right.
He's an executive.
I know, it just doesn't look right. He dyed his hair and he got rid of his glasses. A lot.
He was really funny. Everybody was just looking at him.
Yeah, your wife thought so too, right?
Yeah, she misses the glasses.
Misses the glasses. What you think of the hair?
She'll forgive that. That can grow out.
Yeah, you can get that cut.
Yeah, Barbara, Ralph having a clipboard is just like when the famous Opie clip of Howard clearing the hallways at Sirius, and he has that like an attaché case under his arm. It's like, what on earth? Then you go listen to the show, and it's the biggest pile of fucking dumpster trash you've ever heard.
Yeah,
and you're going, what on earth is in that fucking folder?
Hey, John, I'm going to run to the bathroom quick. I'll be right back.
How dare you, David?
I know.
Exactly.
Because that's exactly what you see. It's like, oh, he could cut that off.
Some guys aren't meant to have that rock and roll look.
It's either got to be you or not.
All right.
I mean, you can't try too hard.
Yeah, because he looks like a guy who's looking for a look, not a guy who has a look.
He's in search of a look.
I got to tell you, when you have a party, you go around from person to person, you're moving around a lot. So I move into this one conversation. It's Stuttering John, Scott DePace, our director, and Tom Chisano, our general manager.
And John's arguing with the two of them.
No. And this is the funniest.
DePace is the big argument.
No, DePace is the big argument. The funniest conversation. I walk in, and the conversation was about how DePace used to love Elton John, but hates him now because now he realizes.
Yeah, you get into like the homophobic, racist part of Scott DePace here. Like,
This is the funniest.
DePace is the big argument.
No, DePace is the big argument. The funniest conversation. I walk in, and the conversation was about how DePace used to love Elton John, but hates him now because now he realizes that Elton John wrote all those songs to men, all those love songs.
Yeah.
And at this point,
first of all, does he know that Bernie Taupin wrote the lyrics?
That's what I walk in at this point.
And he's heterosexual?
Chisano and John are explaining that Bernie Taupin wrote all the lyrics and that he's heterosexual. And at this, I walked in on the big revelation that DePace now can like Elton John songs again.
Right.
Wrong. First of all, I never liked Elton John music.
Oh, here we go.
I'm still obsessed with the whole staff and cast driving drunk home from Connecticut to where they all live. Like Scott DePace, where the hell does he live? Jersey? At this point, I'm trying to remember. He doesn't live in the city. He lives in like Jersey. And John lives in Bayville by Jackie, which is a decent ride. And it's funny, there was almost a bridge I heard from people who live in that North Nassau County that was going to go from Syosset, I think, where Jackie is, kind of Bayville, Seaford, I think 135, the road 135, Syosset, Seaford, was going to become a bridge and go into Connecticut so you could avoid New York City, and it would save you like an hour. And the residents of Syosset shot it down. Would have been amazing that if you could commute to Connecticut from Long Island and avoid going through New York City.
Here we go. And it gets worse. Trust me, this is
what's really true is that nobody knows what the pace.
What was the point you were making?
I know, Housey, you're so right. Fred's more of a hick than Scott DePace. They're playing a banjo for a guy from Delaware. There's no more like straight-laced, almost progressively with it. Delaware's almost basically Philadelphia in a way. It's like really close, super close to the bridge between like DC and Philadelphia. There's nothing hickish about Delaware. I always thought that too, Housey.
Just that when, if it's a song, say it's a song about if it's a song about a woman, about loving a woman, and then all of a sudden.
Isn't Virginia the Mason-Dixon line, Barbara? Delaware's close, though.
You find out the guy's gay, you can't relate to the song as much.
Yeah, people think of Artie going on a heroin deal in Delaware, which is like it came up, when he was trying. I had to go to heroin to buy I had to go to Delaware to buy my heroin.
It's a little bit funny. It's a little bit funny.
Yeah, it's a little bit funny, this feeling inside. Come on, dude.
Like Rough Boys came up, the song Rough Boys.
Rough Boys, Pete Townsend. Yeah.
But Pete's not gay.
Maryland and
Pete's
PA.
straight, man.
I don't know.
What is he carrying on about?
Pete got
What are you
tagged.
talking about?
No, can I tell you something? Pete Townsend got tagged, and I'm one of the people that bought into it. Remember he gave an interview years ago that said, I'm in touch with my feminine side. I know there's a woman inside of me and all that.
Thank you, Shan Camp. Thank you, Shan Camp, for the Delaware proximity. Thank you. Another.
Wants to wear a dress or something?
No, he didn't say that. He just said, I know there's
like to be a woman.
Go a step further.
I know what it's like to be a woman. But this guy, and I think he's...
This fucking guy. This is the beginning of Howie Brasco. This fucking guy.
And he's a heterosexual.
Here's how weird it gets. It's good to know.
Well, even
it's good to
if
know.
that's true, Elton was singing them to a guy.
Scott just saying it because at one point, Robin's ex, Mr. Robin's boyfriend, comes up to me and goes and whispers in my ear. He goes, "Thanks for sticking up for the brothers against that idiot." Because because at one point, Scott DePace was going. And why do we got to watch this Remember the Titans?
Say, wait a minute.
These movies
Lose the accent. Lose the accent.
These movies just make us hate being white.
Well, remember the...
So Scott DePace is just going into full-blown drunken, homophobic, racist mode at this party, and Mr. X is there, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hunter Biden and Artie have very little different. I said this that Hunter Biden and Johnny Depp have the same thing, or the same person. The same addictions.
Yeah, Hunter Biden just went on Candace Owens' show.
I saw that.
Which is
I didn't watch it. I saw that
bizarre.
that happen. I'm actually thinking about watching that.
Titans?
Yeah. What I said, that's what you said.
I know, the white people were awful in that movie.
You could call that Hunter S. Biden, right?
You could.
Bad movie. There's a way.
The little girl was a decent white.
Tom and John are saying this is an award-winning movie. This
no, it's not.
Great.
I never saw the movie, first of all, but he starts getting...
It's bad. You can do the racial thing in a better way. Mississippi Burning was a great movie.
Then he starts saying how he's against affirmative action, thinks that's wrong.
No, John asked me right away, and I said...
Wow.
My views on affirmative action. My view. You see, John starts to sit there and stir this stuff.
What is your view? Clear it up. So go on record now. What is your view
My
of
view on affirmative action is, at one time, it was very good and needed to be there. Now, it does more to enslave people than it does to freedom. Okay?
You feel black people don't need a break?
First of all, I would be offended if I was getting these...
Please, guys. Please.
If I knew I got a job because of my color, I'd be offended.
You did.
Howard TV certainly practices the not with no affirmative action. Has there ever, right? Nobody close to ethnic in Howard TV.
Yeah, Howard is one to scoff at Scott right here.
No, I didn't. So that's
we needed a white director with no hair.
So the Howard Stern show, if you see a group picture of it, it is insane how lack of diversity it is. It is crazy that somehow Robin is the blanket for the entire, like, just take her completely out of it. There are no black people on this show. Barely Hispanics. It's just Jews and Italians.
Well, but also what Howard said right there, he's trying to pass it off as a joke. Like, yeah, we needed a white director who was bald. And it's like, that is true. You need someone to make fun of for their lack of hair.
That's right.
You absolutely need that.
Everyone's got to be uglier than you.
Why do I talk to you at all?
That was another great moment of the party.
What?
DePace is hanging out there, and Einziger walks in with his new blonde hair, and he goes, DePace starts pointing out how funny it is, and Einziger goes, listen, I only take hair suggestions from people who have some.
He's used that joke last time.
Yeah, so you can't goof on Einziger's new hair.
Is that true? Did Scott DePace contribute material to the Daniel Carver hotline? Is that true? They had him write for that? I didn't know that.
I don't
Makes
know.
sense.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I've never heard that.
Because he's just going to say, hey, dude, at least I got here.
I goof on Einziger all the time.
You know. What do you think's going on with him with his new hairdo? And
he's always been searching for something. He can't quite find himself.
What is he looking for?
Can't find him. Needs to go,
what is he looking for?
He needs more therapy, I think.
Right. He's looking for some kind of look.
Yeah.
Because he put, like, women's highlights in his hair. He had tips.
Yeah, I imagine that he went to the thing and he had the tin foil on his head with the little pieces of hair coming
He did not look good with it,
It's
though.
because girls into the rock look.
You know what? She likes rock stars.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
She went out.
Very strange with those two.
Yeah, so I forgot about this. So Scott Einziger or Scott DePace's wife dated Mark McGrath before that?
Oh.
From Sugar Ray.
Yeah. I'm kind of forgetting.
I know it's been a long time with these names. You got coming back.
Well, the two Scotts, and their wives are kind of. I don't think I have an impression of either of their wives. So.
I met one of Mary's friends. Gary and Mary had some of their their neighborhood friends there. I guess. And this woman was standing. She says, "Everybody here is so interesting and has such interesting jobs. Even this woman over here used to date Mark McGrath."
Yeah, it's one of the first things out of her mouth.
How did that come up?
Always. You know what? It comes up at least once a day. It does.
Didn't Mark McGrath dye his hair?
Yep, he did.
And he's got a tattoo, the same tattoo.
Yeah, he's got the same. Yeah, Scott's thinking of getting two birds.
Yeah, so Scott Einzinger's wife dated Mark McGrath before him. And Mark McGrath has a lot to do with this. Mark McGrath submitted that song, he redid the Psychedelic Bees song, and he's got history. He's a super fan too. Mark McGrath was on the Superfan Roundtable, the Celebrity Superfan Roundtable.
Jillian Barbary indicated on one of her podcast episodes, maybe like 7 years ago, that she dated Mark McGrath, or maybe just slept with him or something like that.
Did she?
So
I didn't know that.
I'll try to find that.
Okay. Howard doesn't come to run Schwoogies as Roosevelt flashbacks, except Chris Rock somehow. Howsey says Howard never said anything about girls' tips in his hair when Ralph did it, though.
Huh, yeah,
I know.
exactly.
I know. Didn't Howard he did have a blue streak in his hair, Barbara?
It's on his shoulder.
Oh my goodness.
The funniest thing about Scott's hair is that it came out orange. I mean,
it's not even good.
Yeah, he was probably going for blonde, right?
I don't know who did it though.
Did he miss the color he was looking for?
Yeah, I think his girlfriend does like rock stars.
Hey, the best story of the day.
Here's your boyfriend, David Ganji.
Yay!
Yeah, Ganji's part of
those like rock stars.
Hey, the best story of the day with Scott was, Gary had music on in the party, which was a CD player with random CDs.
Yeah, just threw a bunch of CDs in and put them on random.
So a Sugar Ray song came on, and Maya went over to the CD player and skipped the song. So Scott went
she's really involved with that.
That was another moment. We finally got to meet Ganji's girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
Actually, you know what? She's taller than him.
That's such a that's such a flashback to the stereo system that can house like 8 CDs and you just put it on random. That's such a
eventually you could do this thing, and I did this for a long time, where you could make something called an MP3 CD and
Yeah, I
fit
kinda remember that.
160 songs on a CD.
Jesus.
So it would burn it. You know, the MP3 was a smaller thing, and instead of the regular audio, the MP3 fit 10 times what a regular CD did. So you could burn a DJ disc, 160 songs on one blank disc.
God, I never knew about that.
I used the Nero program to do that.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, I
Wait
thought.
a minute.
Yeah, Ganji sounds like Joan Rivers. Yeah, that's what we're doing here, Skysmith.
Oh,
I'm learning
how'd it
so
go?
much. I didn't. Einziger worked at the WWE before Howard. It's called the WWF then. Oh, I didn't know that, Tata Toothy. I don't know why I didn't know that, but that kind of makes sense. Howard and Vince McMahon have a lot of similarities. The show is fake, unlike wrestling, which is real. Ganji's girlfriend was Davida. Says Tendrils. Davida. It's very rare Ganji has a girlfriend at all on this show. He's always like famously single, and he's trying to.
Where was
It's
she
like a
when I
hamburger and a
was
hot
there?
dog because she's skinny and tall, and he's fat and short. You know.
Gary, you should talk.
You don't introduce me?
You were busy running around.
You great.
Oh yeah, Mary is way taller than Gary is.
Oh,
That's
she's
a good
a
point, Ganji.
Giant, yeah.
Yeah, she's way taller than him.
Running around
like that.
It was 3 tables.
Yes, where you gonna run to?
3 tables.
Ganji doesn't introduce the girl to anyone because he's embarrassed.
I introduced her to every single person except Robin.
Came
was the only-
over. We hugged.
But she
we
wasn't
talked.
sitting right next to us at that time. So what was I supposed to drag you around the party?
Is she your girlfriend?
I wouldn't.
See what I mean? He's embarrassed.
God, you know, just this little thing here. The show's so much better here. Just everything about it. Everybody is kind of likable that comes on the air, and it's fully transparent.
It's more
just this
relatable
little-
because we all have friends that are sort of like hemming and hawing about whether they're in a relationship with someone or so. You know, I mean, these are relatable things.
Tata Tata goes, Ganji tried to stalk with Tori Spelling, the Bronny James of acting. Tori Spelling.
I'm not embarrassed.
Howard. He's lucky to have her. Yeah.
Is she your girlfriend?
I'm not answering that question right now.
Yeah, because
I don't understand it.
Because he.
That is kind of strange, as Babs Zarush says. Like Gary shows up somewhere, and both his kids and wife are just tower over him.
Right.
You know, at the same time. And if he had a daughter, I'm sure she would too.
Yeah, definitely.
He needs to play the field also. He's such a player.
Oh yeah, that field.
No, it has nothing to do with that.
That field is.
Give me the big list of chicks you banged before.
That big empty field. He wants to go play in it.
There's nothing worse than the personalities on this show becoming sex pests because of the show and thinking they have options. And there's nothing worse than the show creating, especially Benji, who comes on later.
Oh man,
Gene Simmons was at the party too.
Oh yeah, I heard Craig was there.
Yeah.
Craig making the scene.
Craig Gass got invited to the party too. This is such a different time. This is crazy.
Did he say Richard Simmons came to the party, or was he
Gene
joking?
Simmons?
Oh, Gene Simmons. Oh, okay.
You know, he does the Gene Simmons impression. So
Right.
Gene-
Okay.
I came down with a friend of mine who was a Kiss fan who got in a big discussion with Gary about, how can you not like Kiss?
Because I hated
Kiss
Kiss.
does suck. Kiss is horrible. He's
And he goes, no, but really, when what's the name of that album, the big album,
Destroyer.
when Destroyer came out, you liked that, right? I go, no, I hated that. I hated them. I've always hated them. You can't hate them.
So is Ganji's girlfriend good looking? Because I met her at a club, and I didn't really.
did?
Yeah, I didn't stop.
She's been around a while.
Kids are taller now for no reason. Housing football, like I'm like, oh, your parents are one parent's 5'9" and the other one's 5'6", and I'm 6'8". It makes no sense. There's a lot of kids who are tall for no reason. And as a basketball person, it makes me very bitter that anybody has wasted height on that. That I could have.
Well, that's what's so funny about the casting of B. Arthur and Estelle Getty. You know, it's like big, tall daughter compared to tiny little mother. You know,
Josh JD is absolutely a sex pest.
Oh, he's the worst one. On the show.
He's one of the worst ones. They have like saved DMs and texts from him. He's one of the worst ones ever. He's
Monique faced the brunt of that at some point,
right? If you follow him and you're abroad, within 10 seconds, he's writing some. Well, we have that. Remember the intern, Debbie? They played she had all that stuff saved. She went off on him.
Yeah.
I don't want to have sex with him. And now
problem was
that was a great clip. There's actually a YouTube short on that on our channel.
The getting a dog to eat peanut butter off a girl's private parts episode tells me everything I need to know about JD.
Yeah, he might be the worst one.
Yeah.
How could you ever enjoy yourself at a party with these people? It's so true, David. So with these people, he means gay people.
Yeah.
Not black people. It's so true because you always feel like someone is recording your every move to give to fucking Plughead.
Right.
For the next one. Bowie is the missing link. He only recently started walking upright. That's
And
great wrestling. Man.
By the way, if you went to one of these parties and you just stayed in your lane, you didn't act out, you just tried to have normal conversations the whole time, it would be reported to Howard that, like, gosh, David's weird. Like, he just doesn't talk to anybody, and he doesn't do, like, even your normalcy will be used against you. They're going to find some angle to slam you.
So true. Will Murray's pretty good at staying out of the crosshairs with that stuff.
Yeah.
Brendan says the worst criticism of Vince McMahon I've ever heard is he was accused of shitting on some chick's head. I know the Vince McMahon stuff's been buried recently. That was a huge story, and then it just kind of like no one talks about it now.
Yeah.
JD told Monique he wanted to. Could you imagine receiving that?
Fucking asshole.
Did she ever? I can't remember. Did she ever save that?
I think it was a Facebook. I think it was a Facebook message. So
was it Facebook?
If she still has that, yeah, because I think the story was he followed her. I think he initiated, like, he sent her a message,
right?
And because she's a woman, and I'm sure, and yeah, he's just grabbing at anything he can,
anything.
And
so think about how many times a day he does that. If he's on the air or something and gets a lot of attention.
Right. And I think she rejected him, and he maybe just he blocked her or something. I forget how it kind of went down, but
you got to go on wrestling websites or Reddits to the Vince McMahon chat to see where it's at right now. It's crazy stuff.
That she wasn't with Ganji. She just happened to be where I was. And she came up and told me that she's, friends of Ganji. This girl, attractive girl, I think. I don't remember.
You don't even remember.
I was drunk.
She's cute.
Right?
She's cute. And I think I said...
Yeah, but she's banging Ganji. So then it
takes you down
5 points off.
Isn't it just great, Gary being the arbiter of what's attractive and not?
Yeah, right.
She's cute. Okay, I'm sure your approval is all she's looking for.
Your intentionally tepid response to her to gain power over her psyche is documented. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Rob Lowe.
Right there
you go. 2 points already.
Yeah, so true. If she was sitting there with Isaac, she'd have been hot.
Why is it so bad that she's with me? I don't get it.
I don't know. I guess she doesn't want to go too far in life.
I know Monique has a threesome with Henry Kissinger and JD Harmeyer at the same time. That's the range. And Scott Baio. Everybody's hitting on Monique all the time. Poor woman.
She a good-looking girl?
Yeah, I think she's very pretty.
Yeah, pretty. I don't.
I really can't believe he didn't introduce.
Gary hates Kiss but loves Kaja Gugu, Dennis Miller's wife in the video.
That's right.
You sha sha hush hush as you are. You sha sha hush hush Gary.
I remember an attractive girl came up to me and said something about Mike Ganji, and she was his girlfriend.
She's identifying herself as his girlfriend.
Yeah. Now I wonder if that was an issue, because when I met her, I was kidding around. I said, "Hey, I heard you were hanging out with Howard." Meaning like you met Howard one night. 2 seconds. And she gave me like a funny look, and she's like, I don't know.
I think she was probably also drinking that night, and
Well, even Howard, who's a fucking goblin of the highest degree, the worst genetic hand you could just absolutely hideous on whether he's Tinder or whatever version you're talking about, is now offended because he may or may not have potentially dated the same woman that Ganji did, as if what on earth fame and money does to fucking gas you up, that how dare Ganji being the same orbit as a woman that I was ever in, that somehow all his hideousness is thrown out because he's famous. It's the worst what that does to you. Like,
right. And it's a backward slam to women who Howard is implying, like, women are only motivated by money and power.
Yes.
And not by personality.
Else would anybody be in his orbit?
Yeah, and by the way, I forget who. I think it was Housey. Ganji is a good guy. I my 1994 crush on Ganji is a real thing, and I will defend him to the hilt. He's a bit of an oaf.
I always like Ganji.
Yeah.
I always, all going back, he always had this kind of, sort of aw shucks charisma that he's really tried.
He's kind of a rich kid too. Like his dad was
affluent. I don't know if he's rich, but he's a spoiled brat.
Upper middle class. Yeah.
He's the darling of, I don't, is he an only child? Because he certainly acts.
No, I think he has siblings, but he's a little oafish, but his heart is pure. I will defend him with everything.
God, you're smitten with him, David. Brendan, speaking of smitten, Brendan is a huge Monique super fan. He was like hitting on Monique, if that happened. I know, who knows, right, Brendan? Is more disgusting than the peanut butter business we were just talking about. Brendan is a big super fan of Monique, as you can tell. I heard Beth used to date Manu Ginobili before she met Howard. That could definitely be. It was either Manu Ginobili or Alvin Robertson, Josh. I heard Alvin Robertson was in the fold.
I remember what you said.
As far as crushes go, Tatatuthi is more of a Tempest guy. He means Tempest Bledsoe from the Cosby Show, not Tempest, Aquaman's sidekick. Garth.
I don't even know who Tempest is, but okay.
Oh, my Tempest Bledsoe.
I mean, I know that, but I'm trying to think of a Stern related Tempest.
I don't know. One time I was watching.
Maybe I'm overreading it into this.
Gary Shandling show finale, the Larry Sanders show finale, and somehow Greg Kinnear got on this episode, and there's a ton of people on it. And he's talking to Tom Petty, I think, in the green room, and he's like, God, this is so weird. He's like 1 minute. He's like, 1 minute, I'm talking to Tempest Bledsoe at 2:00 in the morning, and the next I'm nominated for an Academy Award for Sabrina. It's crazy. And just, I don't know why I cackled at the Tempest Bledsoe reference.
It's such a
because he had
good...
the later show. Remember 1:30 in the morning and followed
right.
Costas' show. He goes, 1 minute I'm interviewing Tempest Bledsoe at 1:45 about her dog at 2:00 in the morning. And then I'm nominated for an Academy Award.
I mean, Tempest Bledsoe is such a good, peripheral show business name. That's a great...
Yeah, it really is. Yeah. And, she's, no one's thinking about her anymore. It's like saying, a Kashia Knight Pulliam who played Rudy. Or Lisa Bonet, for some reason, was always in the zeitgeist. Even if she went away, Lisa Bonet, for some reason, because she was married to Jason Momoa. And
right.
She danced on the Channel 9 show, this Tempest. No one remembers Tempest. So she goes, the early 90s, they would have
I remember.
I don't remember either. That's a great reference, though, Tatatuthi.
I don't know what anyone's talking about. She just came up and said, hi, I'm a friend of Mike Ganges. I said, oh, how you doing?
But you know what? She's cute. She's definitely cute.
Yeah.
But taller. That's the first thing you see is she's taller.
Right. She wasn't a paid escort?
Yeah, how much did it cost to get into this party?
Everybody.
Paid escort. Where'd you get that from?
Yeah.
Who's working at Scores at this point? We know Beth was a yacht girl.
So Ganji, is she a paid escort that you bought a car for?
Well, Wigger is flying too close to the sun again. Who's the paid escort? Who?
It's an extra 100 if you convince my friends I can get gas. And 250 if you admit to anal.
Oh.
Want to hear something?
Rupert Pumpkin goes, the oldest Cosby kid I know in the chat was Sabrina. It's LaBeouf or yeah, so she was the oldest daughter on the Cosby Show. Right. It's amazing, that show. So you have Rudy, Vanessa, and they look nothing like the older sisters. There's two light-skinned chicks, and then you have Tempest Bledsoe and Kashia Knight Pulliam. There's no gene pool where they'd ever be related, and we just didn't even question. And Theo.
Yeah, right.
Channel 9 show is legitimately hilarious. It could be, Josh. It really was. I mean, I
love the Channel 9
It was
show.
Super edgy. Some of the stuff they were, even the commercials for Brother P Touch and Snap were great. It really, there were times where it was genuinely a cackle fest without question, Josh.
I'd love to
Ambitious
do
as
a
hell.
kind of clip show retrospective of the Channel 9 show.
Definitely.
I can
There
put
were
that
guests
together.
they had on that they never had on again, like Judd Nelson.
Right.
There was some you going through. I'm like, oh wow, I didn't know Iggy Pop did the show.
Right.
Those type of people. So Sabrina was on the segment Howard Washington's Stern and the giant kid in play here. That's right, Rupert. You're right. I saw that last year. And I'm like, oh, that's from the Cosby Show. Married to Elvin. Knowing what Howard pays Ganji, can't afford to buy a Mercedes for a pole dancer. That's very true, Tatuti.
Observations?
Yeah,
all right,
please.
The best, to me, the funniest thing is Gary's garden.
Oh, you so
Howard, it's a 2x3 space with fenced.
Well, because we have a lot of deer.
Guineas love. I know you people like gardening.
Yes,
David.
That's right.
So Guineas love gardening too. So it's you people and Italians love fucking gardens.
It's just like gay guys and Italians and the consensus on share, apparently.
Yes.
My wife, first of all, somebody came over yesterday and they said, "What's in the garden?" And I go, "What does every guinea have in the garden? Tomatoes and basil." Right. That's what my wife grows. So my wife gets
just go to the store and buy some tomatoes.
No, I'm with you. She's got to grow this stuff. I'm like, we can buy them. No, she got to grow them.
How much can you get out of that little spoon?
She said people get.
You couldn't feed one person.
That's like,
Howard, you got to see it.
Really? How many tomatoes does she harvest?
She's probably got I bet you she's got like 6 or 8 tomato plants and like 3 basil plants.
Howard,
and you know what? She's like, can you put the kids to bed? I got to go water the garden. I'm going to kill that garden.
Water the garden.
I hate that garden.
Coffee table's bigger.
Yeah.
I swear.
It's the size of a coffee
table. It's got a fence.
A fence
And how
around it.
could that fence could?
You're not the minority, Halsey. I don't think, no pun intended, but I definitely watched it. I thought it was funny at the time, as in middle school and in elementary school. Does it hold up? Maybe. I remember laughing at it here and there, and it got preachy and corny at times.
It's a very I was about to say it's a very speechy sitcom. Like it has kind of a like it's overwritten, almost like Designing Women is. Like it's very speechy.
That's an interesting description. Overwritten. And you have Cosby is a pediatrician.
Yeah,
and
the mom's lawyer.
And the mom's lawyer. So it's making it look. This is black excellence. These are the two occupations that society honors the most. And I'm going to be the doctor, and my wife is going to be Felicia Rashad's excellent in the fucking Creed movies. She's a really good actress in those. If you see those Creed movies, she's really good in that. I thought she's the best thing in the movie in terms of acting. Honestly, not even kidding. And remember Ahmad Rashad? Ahmad Rashad married her and proposed to her on the NFL pregame show.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Keep any
Do they have it do they have it like in a far corner?
Yes.
No, it's like in the middle of the backyard, right, Rob? It's like instead of a pool, we have a 4-foot garden.
I can't even tell you how much I hate.
Yeah, that's a good point. So on the Jeffersons, they had Jenny was a daughter and dated Lionel, and she was too dark to be the daughter of a zebra couple like Tom and Helen Willis in the same building. I thought that too. I think we all did, Tatuti.
We all agree.
We all agree. Hey, Johnny Meyer, I may have seen you in a 90210 episode that we just watched. Is it possible when you did a cameo extra bit part in it in the classroom, was it 1991 or 2 in a Luke Perry based episode where his mom Stephanie Beecham comes to visit, and they do a classroom scene with Ian Ziering and Tori Spelling, and it's a business class. Is it possible that I saw you in that scene sitting behind Ian Ziering? Okay, 93, 94. Okay, maybe. Okay, it's not you. Looked like you, though. I was sure I got it. I even mentioned him during the show.
You have a 4-foot garden.
I can't even tell you how much I hate that.
And is it in the middle? Like, so you can't even set up a tent around it? You know what I mean?
Well, it doesn't. No, there's a lot of room.
I got to get up there.
Did Lisa Bonet? You remember she did that Mickey Rourke movie, which is like a kind of like a Skinamax movie, just a ridiculous like.
I think that's what that's what Johnny Knoxville is talking about.
Yes.
As Angel Heart. Yeah.
Was she forced to leave the Cosby Show because of that, or was that a rumor? Probably is true. I could see Bill Cosby like
that movie-
sanctimoniously kicking her off the cast.
Right. That movie came out in '87.
Of all
I'm looking
people.
at the trivia.
He was a gynecologist. That's a good joke, Babs. Cosby was a gynecologist.
Oh God, yeah. Keep playing it. I'll look for it.
All right.
And then there's this little thing
Garden.
just sitting there.
8
It's not
plants.
even like in a good spot.
Why not more plants?
Oh, thank you, Tot. So Thanksgiving's a big NFL day, and so the Cowboys and the Lions are obviously on, and one of the NBC obviously had, I think, probably had the Cowboys. It could be it doesn't matter. And so it was a big. The whole world's watching, and he proposed to Felicia Rashad on the NFL Thanksgiving pregame show or halftime show.
I found some dirt on the Cosby thing.
Okay, what do you got?
Lisa Bonet's very first film role at the time, she was best known for playing Bill Cosby's daughter on The Cosby Show. Excuse me. Before accepting her role, which involved nudity and sex scenes, Bonet, who was 18 at the time, approached Bill Cosby to get his approval. According to Bonet, he encouraged her to take the role, but other sources reported he was outraged because it clashed with her good girl role on the show and may bring negative publicity for the successful series. His friend, comedian and actor Sinbad, said years later that that was exaggerated by the media. He said Cosby wasn't happy about it, but understood why Bonet felt it was right for her at that point in her career.
What you got to remember, too, so the Different World was spun off the Cosby Show, and Sinbad was on Different World.
Right. And the last thing about this, while Cosby admits he never saw the film, he did criticize it harshly after it was released.
You didn't see it.
Right. Saying it was a, quote, a movie made by white America that cast a black girl, gave her voodoo things to do and have sex, end quote. So there you go.
As you said, David, sure you didn't see it, and Lindsey Graham hasn't met the right woman yet.
Right.
Sure. First day, so January 93. All right, Johnny, that's next season, I believe. So we will look for you. Hopefully, you could sit in on the episode. Yeah, well, that's next season. Their third senior year in high school for 33-year-old Gabrielle Carteris. Felicia's brother-in-law is Norm Nixon. Good reference. One of the most underrated point guards in the history of the league. I don't know why he doesn't get more credit. Norm Nixon. And what am I? Who am I? Kurt Rambis over here. Who am I? Jamal Wilkes over here. Angel Heart is a good movie, says Housey. Ahmad Rashad got so much mileage out of being inside Michael Jordan's inner circle. I know he was Michael Jordan's fucking chambermaid. And he parlayed it into, I know, he didn't play in the NBA. He's a wide receiver for the Minnesota Vikings, and he's like an NBA. People think he played in the NBA because he hangs around Michael. It's really unbelievable how he pulled that scam off. Gynecologist, not pediatrician, says Brendan. But I thought he delivered babies, the cause. That's what a gynecologist, the gynecologist also, okay.
Yeah.
He's considered a gynecologist. Of course, perfect occupation for a sex pest molester.
I know. I wonder
didn't
who came
even
up
realize
with that idea.
Cosby should have been a pharmacist with all the formulas he dropped in women's drinks, says Rupert Pumpkin. Bill was the chemist on the Cosby Show. Obstetrician, says Brendan.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? That's all she wanted to grow. But it is funny. It's this, rickety fence that's probably about 4 foot high. Keeps the deer out.
And then she wants to keep. And then it's the excuse whenever she wants to get out of the house. I have to go take care of the garden.
Well, let me ask you a question. When you were married,
did she take care of the garden when the kids were at school?
Right. You got to water in the morning or at night after the sun goes down.
I see.
When you were married and you're.
Yeah, well, there's an episode, Tata Tuthi, in like season 3 or 4, season 3, I think it is, where Andrea Zuckerman goes. He goes, Andrea, where are you going? She's like, well, you can't leave in the middle of the day. Like, I got to apply for Medicare. The deadline's today.
my favorite, the 90210 that I did with Sarah at the very beginning of the rewatch.
Yeah, we'd like to have you back on one.
I want to do that
because you know the landscape so well too.
Please let me know. But Sarah's nickname for her is Nana, as if she's a grandma.
Yeah. Yes,
it's so funny.
And she doesn't even have to. I realized they don't have to go to class. Like Brandon and Andrea never go to class. They just hang out in the school newspaper room all day. They don't sit in a classroom. It's amazing. Great gig.
Yeah,
never stay after.
Nice work if you can get it. Honestly.
I hate Bill Cosby. He's such a do-gooder, and then he's in the background lurking and drugging people, says Babs Thrush. He called Eddie Murphy and told him not to swear. Yeah, Eddie Murphy hates his guy. Eddie Murphy was doing anti-Cosby material like all the way back like in the mid-'80s.
Bill Cosby really does have the sort of life of a televangelist where he's so moralizing publicly and is really the biggest monster privately.
Oh, God. Really the poster child for it.
Yeah.
If ever there was. I actively avoided the camera on that show, but twice I commanded by an AD to do a cross or hold the sign, Donna Martin masturbates, and there was no getting out of it. Donna Martin graduates. Of course,
I know.
I didn't want to be known as an extra, says Johnny. The West Beverly Blaze. Sarah, did people know that Sarah was a sports writer in her school paper in Oregon?
Oh, that's so cool.
Yes. I don't think she was just a sports writer, but just one of the things she covered. She covered the basketball team and wrote sports. She's actually a really good writer when she wants to be.
Yeah.
And you could see that coming out, but she was a cross between Andrea Zuckerman and Brandon Walsh.
Yeah. Hey, John, I got about 10 minutes. Just give me a heads up.
Okay.
My wife would go to the nursery and stuff. In your mind, wasn't that just like taking money and throwing it out the window? When my wife goes to the nursery and she spends like $500, I was just like, we don't need plants.
You're talking about a plant nursery.
Let me tell you something. We once had a party for the kids or something, and
it
was decided to plant flowers for the party.
Is that true, Rupert? Chris Rock was doing Cosby jokes as the warm-up guy on the Cosby Show? Was he that ballsy? Wow. And then there's the Eddie Murphy cross. Eddie Murphy discovered Chris Rock. And
also, I think, didn't JB Smoove, he was the warm-up guy for Fresh Prince, and he was funnier than the show.
Yeah,
so
of course
he
he
got
is.
fired
I
for
can
that.
totally can see that. It doesn't sound like that sounds real to me. That sounds true.
Totally
I can see
real. Yeah.
He is very funny. Doesn't matter. Well, he doesn't even have to try to be.
Yeah.
Especially when he's doing this. Let's see if I could find it in expedient fashion. Where is it? Please, where is it? I know I have it queued up somewhere. Oh, here it is.
Party and the flowers died after.
Just for the party, you planted.
It must have cost me $1,500,
Yeah.
maybe more.
Then why?
And I was like,
Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead, David.
Yes, kids cost money sometimes, and you hopefully see it as like, I'm willing to spend the money because this is a fun memory with my kids where they're enjoying their birthday, they're enjoying the party that we're having for them. They're involved in a fun activity. You know, if the flowers that they planted don't last, that's what flowers do. They're living creatures that die. You know, like that. Yeah, they're not going to last forever. There's no lifetime warranty on them.
And you didn't order it. You didn't know the money was there. You didn't miss it. You didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Allison did everything at the same time. God forbid somebody has joy that you're not attached
right.
to.
The idea that you're square with your kids because you just provided like a shelter and food and education for them and healthcare, and
Under
nothing
protest.
else. If you want the frills of good memories, a connection with me, emotional, times away from our home on vacations or going on road trips or anything like that. No, that is a burden on me. We are square once you're just able to survive.
And he's keeping stats. He's keeping tabs. He's keeping it. He knows exactly what he's done, and it's all rooted to money. Everything's transactional.
He remembers the dollar amount that those flowers cost at a party that happened 12 years ago.
Thank you, Barbara DeRush. Here's another one.
D, Officer Crop D. Crop you.
That's the same guy.
And we brought up Sinbad before. Here's a little Sinbad.
Why don't you eat some lightning bolts, chump?
Ow!
I know I've said this before, but I want to point it out again. The audience doesn't see that cheap special effect of the laser, so they're probably just like, why should we laugh at that?
I know. What does the audience think of with that? Are they prepped and said, Black Lightning he's gonna electrocute.
Yeah, so when Sinbad holds up his hand like that, just picture a laser coming out of his
laugh.
Right.
I love Eddie Murphy doing Cosby. I would talk to you about some of the things you do on your show. Barbara DeRush. I love Johnny's. I was an extra on the John Larroquette show in the mid-'90s. I think it was Dave Chappelle warming up the. I like that, Johnny. That's interesting. I'd never heard that before. He's got these nice little showbiz nuggets like that. As long as he'd incorporate himself into it, we're going to get a lot of dirt from Johnny Meyer. What's going on, JB? Good to see you, sir. Please come back often. We're going to end soon, but good to see you on the 18th hole. I'll take any JB I can get.
I don't really care about the flowers.
Unless you're going to take care of them.
And I had beautiful grass in certain places, and they would pull the grass out make it into dirt for the flowers, and I was like, what happened to my...
That's how it works. That's how it works when you do that.
Yeah.
And I don't even believe he watched it.
No.
Honestly, Josh Foster says, I never thought of that. The audience doesn't seem to ever see the effects, do they? They just put up a sign telling them to I know. That's a great observation by David. Especially that. I mean, that's 92.
Yeah.
That clip, too. That's pretty hardcore for them. You know, that's
to
big
put
special
a
effects.
single red line over the thing, right?
I know, right? Speaking of which, where is my wife?
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
Beautiful grass. I love that grass.
Holly Robinson is dark and sweet like the Jell-O pudding.
I mean, I don't know.
I'm not into that whole scene. I think it's a waste of money.
It's
the
tough.
other thing about Gary, though, is he loves his gadgets.
Oh, yes.
So he brings me into this one room, and he shows me that he has...
Oh, okay. Thank you, Rupert Pumpkin. Yeah, Adam Sandler had a bit on the Cosby Show. He was on there once in a while as something. I don't know why. I don't know if he was friends with Theo or something. I remember that interview, Rupert. Good call on that. And so he said Chris Rock warmed the crowd up. That's right. Mushmouth, the most racist character ever, and he starts doing the impression. That's true, Rupert. Eddie Murphy. Mike Shea could have been the fucking warm-up guy for Fresh Prince, and it would have been funny. I know, that show's so unfunny. It's the
so
most overrated
awful.
sitcom in the history of sitcoms.
I don't know why it is so fondly remembered in the nostalgia for Gen X or millennials. I really don't get it.
Brendan threw a party in high school as seniors. He threw himself a graduation party, and he wouldn't let Mike Shea into his party. He's the only person who couldn't get in. He just had this sense of entitlement. He's like 6'6". He tried to get in. Brendan goes, Frankenstein, you're not coming to this party. You got to be kidding me. He's like, no. He's like, you have no personality. You're not coming into this party. And he wouldn't let Mike Shea into his own party. It was crazy. It's the only bouncing he did. He's the only person he denied entry into the party.
Brendan runs a tight ship at those parties.
The party was beautiful because it was right behind 7-Eleven, and you could do whatever you. It's the greatest access you could ever have. Brandon's line about Monique and JD is line of the day. If it happened, laughing my fucking ass off, says Josh. I love when Josh Foster and Brendan are in simpatico.
It's nice.
A picture frame that is hooked to a phone line.
Picture frame hooked to a phone line.
Right. It's one of those digital picture frames where you can flip through, but it's hooked to a phone line that goes to a spot on the web.
Yeah.
And Gary has his
It's a digital frame.
On the web, and he could actually, if you had this frame, he could send you a picture.
Get the hell
out. It's a digital frame. It's no different than any of the...
I threw it right in the garbage.
Is yours hooked to a phone line?
No. I was hooked up for... No, it isn't.
It would be if you used it.
No, I hooked it up for a day. What you do is you have a little car.
Howard's big punchline back then is they threw it right in the garbage. He just loves to say, everyone showers me with all these things and gifts, and I have everything I need, and I don't need anything from you civilians, and I threw it right in the garbage.
You and your generosity can go to hell, honestly.
Yes, and your thoughtfulness.
Why do you have that?
I don't know. I just started collecting them. I like them.
Yeah? Because you're in radio.
No, I just like them. I think.
I want to get to the.
And yesterday was the first time you had that thought.
It's the first time ever to reject you. Like he wants to be.
Okay.
What happens?
I don't know how it works.
I don't even know how it works, but my voice right now is blank.
And yesterday was the first time you had that thought.
It's the first time ever I had that thought, and I went, "Gee, that's strange." I have no feeling for radio. I could care less about it.
Yeah, this is stuff. He's
Oh,
talking about a
yeah.
guy with no passion or hot. This is just before Benji comes in. So he's like, Howard, what are you good at? Like, what are your passionate about in life? And even radio, he doesn't. So that just goes, that what he just said right there, to not even like radio is like when you get to Sirius, the first order of business is, how do I get all the time off and get all the money? How do I not work? How do I not do live radio? And
Yeah.
that's, the guy is the biggest poser. Even he doesn't even like radio. What is this guy? What is this guy?
He's passionate about free time.
He's passionate about frivolous free time where I can roll around in my closeted hobbies, and those hobbies mean nothing. And he's a goldfish brain. It's just, and this guy is getting $4,000 a minute. Like it's amazing how he pulled this fucking.
Yeah, you certainly don't need an old one.
I make my, of course, I make my living at radio, but I try to block out that I'm on the radio.
Comparing radio to working in a warehouse now. Listen to this.
I don't even think about that I'm on the radio.
That's like if you worked in a factory.
Yeah.
And then you had a replica of it sitting on.
Yeah, why would I want to? I don't even want to be reminded that I'm on the radio.
Did you hear about the local?
The other thing about Gary's party, Gary was a little. He was weirded out that Benji didn't show up, right?
Why? Yeah, I just
what do you care?
I wasn't weirded out. I just thought it was strange that Benji wants to be included in everything, and then you include him in something, and he doesn't
show up.
And I heard it's like the guy who begs you, only to reject you. Like he wants to be invited so he can reject you.
Well, you're not helping him because you're supposed to reject him.
Well, and it's funny because John told me why he didn't come, which was even more shocking.
What?
Which was there was going to be nobody to bang. Nobody to pick up.
Like he was going to be able to pick up girls anyway.
Listen, but if you go to a party...
You can't get laid at Scores. What's the guy?
Yeah, I mean,
but you have the illusion that you could.
Is there anything worse than sex pest single guy Benji thinking he's constantly... He's just the worst.
Yeah, the earliest days of him on the show were the most egregious in terms of the sex pest factor. So whether it was him... using a cookie wrapper as a dental dam on a stripper at Scores, or I mean, I feel like this was the era where I heard the most lascivious stories from him.
Yeah, he's such a try-hard, like attention whore at the same time to do anything to get on the air, but he's also this insane, horny sex pest.
Yeah.
Like they all are on the show. And the only reason he's on the show is hopefully I can use this because I have no other way to get laid in any way. I have the worst personality, a hideous troll goblin, and I bring nothing to alluring women, but I'm this horny sex pest. And how can I use the petty fame from this show to do it? And everything in his path is this. And that's what Gary's party is nothing to do. I can't use it to get laid, so it's irrelevant to me.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's all he brings. I worked my entire life in warehouses, said Ed Rush. I'd much rather sit on a mic. I know. The audacity to compare that to warehouse work.
I was going to make a point. Like, I'm a professional musician, but the difference in my job is like, yeah, I'll have friends over sometimes who play instruments and we'll jam or we'll read some music together. I'm totally grateful and lucky and blessed and privileged to have something where my job is also the thing I'd be doing for fun. Howard's in that position too, and he chose to, because it would take him until getting to Sirius and getting rid of Artie that he would be paid to have free time, basically.
Yep, no doubt. Build the Legos. I have to listen. Oh, thank you, Build the Lego. Hope it goes fast and use this to make your day go fast. And that's what it's all about. Good to have you here, Build the Lego. He says, I always hated Benji from the moment I heard his awful voice. I am so with you in every way.
Bleeding
voice. Quasimodo shitbag. The day I heard him, I'm going to hate this guy. I remember the day I heard him the first time too. Like, I am going to hate this. And really is, everything about him to me is repugnant on every level. I never thought, with each listen, just hate him a little more. Every now and then there's like one or two moments where he would hit back and it's like enemy of my enemy. And he has the occasional fan like Anthony, but believe me, Anthony, if we do a Benji show, you will hate him. I promise you, I will turn you into a big hater of him. And we're going to do a Benji show. Actually, I actually have a folder for it.
You wanted to go to a party where there were single girls.
Well, listen. I know I'm out of shape, so I know there's not a good chance. So why go? Why go?
Why you out of shape to party?
Even if you got in shape, dude, you still look like Benji.
No. I actually like Gary.
John Travolta's out of shape.
I would love to go to dinner with Gary and hang out with Gary, but to go to a party and just sit around and drink, and just like
socialize.
It doesn't turn me on.
Especially when no one wants to talk to you.
That's not true.
You know what? He's right. If he goes to a party with a bunch of married couples.
He turns 60 pretty soon, Benji.
That's crazy. Wow.
Like he perpetually thinks of himself as this like 25-year-old ripened frat boy, and he wants you to think of him and that I'm this young upstart writer. He's going to turn 60.
I never heard that term,
soon.
fat boy, frat boy. That's good. I'm going to use that.
But isn't he like the try hard and the frat that just will, again, I'll use the sex pest in the frat that will do anything to get in and any dare to as you can see remember that Penn State article I read where he walked in nude just walked up to a girl.
Nobody wants to see
Nobody's going to talk to him. He has no reason to talk
Benji's
to
the guy, you know how there's always little groupings of people? Benji's going to walk up to each group and everyone's going to just turn their back. I know I would. I wouldn't talk to him.
I directly correlate Howard becoming painfully unfunny verbally with Benji writing for him the day Jackie left. There's a complete tie into that.
I agree.
I don't think parties are very fun unless you're going to hook up.
What? No, parties aren't fun when everyone's ignoring you, period.
All right, now, Benji, let me ask you a question. If Howard's daughter were being bat mitzvahed and you were invited, would you show up, even though there's no chance of hooking up there?
There's something interesting about that, yeah.
Yes.
So he could observe.
He doesn't need Gary to further his career. Gary, also, if your kid,
right.
Gary, if your kid was having a bar mitzvah, I would go to that too. I think that's a fun and interesting event.
Okay, how about that?
Here we go.
I can't get into the mind of Benji.
No, there is something especially interesting about Howard because of he's Howard Stern.
Right. Something less interesting about Gary.
There's nothing interesting about Gary, is what you're saying.
I think he graduated in the mid-90s, Housie. He's born in 1967 at the very youngest. And so he graduated much later than that would be almost appropriate graduation age. He graduated much later than I think it was like 95, I want to say. And hung out like in the Penn State area. Benji's answer of the show. Occasionally he was off on the studio. His voice is annoying. He's another one who lies about his age. I know that's something, that whole saga that Steve Langford investigated. I have that in the folder. Which is good. Gorilla mitzvah.
Yeah. Came to my party, Benj. But your party, you can sleep over, and there's like lots of girls there. And
then there were girls. There was a beach.
And actually, I won't go to your party this year again unless I lose a lot of weight.
Well, the fact of the matter is, Gary's party is like a married couple's party. Right. There's no pool.
Nope. Yeah, Benji has that ugly guy vanity thing that Howard has. Like there's no polishing that turd. You are fucking you are a Jewish Quasimodo. There's nothing you can do to you. He wears lifts and shit. It's not as a joke.
Know that.
It's him trying. Yeah, you ever see him like next to Elisa Jordana? He's wearing those like 3-foot lifts. I laughed my ass off whenever Benji showed up. The Christmas party dressed up like a bigger and Kurt covered in hickeys. Oh yeah, that Tracy Millman fight with him is great.
Yeah.
Or if I could just play the guitar for money, that's another way to get attention. One of my favorite Benji moments is when Jason Howard versus Benji about the Constitution or something like that. Oh, I barely remember that, Rogue Diva. Last thing we're gonna do here, I'm gonna tease it. This is the Howard. I'm gonna bleed it into next episode. Howard Stern headliners and legends. I want you to see the beginning of this.
Okay.
It's actually better than I thought. It's actually things I didn't, and I don't know if he's part of it. That they just like MSNBC back then, and this is to promote Sirius. That they just went on their own thing and gathered their own information without Howard agreeing to do it. I don't know.
He is the jock of shock.
I can't even talk to you. You're so stupid. You are the dumbest caller I've ever had. You're as stupid as a wall. Freaking retard.
The infamous foul-mouthed voice of reason.
Excuse me, honey. This is the...
Yeah, the Anna Nicole Smith thing that's a good one, Johnny. That's going to be part of it too. Yeah, I'm gonna start producing the Benji show. I have a folder for it, so there's the stuff, but it's a long thing now. I have his origin that came out on the Howard 100 News. So Steve Langford went after his history and found out his dad was like the super physicist or something in South Carolina. Like really, he's from like a ton of privilege and money, and his sister's in that.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, I will give him one thing. He did an interview with Beth. On
that's right. Yep.
That is kind of underrated. There's some good. He got some juice out of that orange.
Yeah, that was good. I got to give it to him on that. I remember that. Obviously, we might have gone over it on here. I can't remember. We'll do it. We'll do it during his show.
United States of America, we've got freedoms here you can't even imagine.
Yeah, the white knight shtick, Housey. I know for Anna Nicole Smith was the worst. And they saw right through. Everybody saw right through it.
Howard Stern, his private parts have kept us riveted.
He dressed up like a drag queen.
Look at this. This is a joke.
That's him in his glory.
This is a joke. Now look at the security around him. You got Gary right behind him, but then look at the guys. It looks like Steven Van Zandt is Silvio on The Sopranos to the left. This is his security at that time, and I don't even see Ronnie.
Ronnie's
Make no mistake, this is his security.
God's sake. That's brilliant.
Or revolted.
If somebody doesn't want to listen to my radio program, they should turn the dial and listen to some other jerk.
But how much do we know about his private life?
The biggest blow to me was...
That looks contemporary, so he must have agreed to sit down with somebody at the old MSNBC. Could have been Lauer, but because this is the wig is contemporary.
That's a 2000. That's a mid 2000s wig. Yeah.
That marriage not working out. That just flipped me out.
In this hour, find out who the man behind the mic is.
I used to say to my father, I want to be on the radio, I'm going to be a millionaire.
And how he became one of the most powerful voices on the air.
I was skimming through this. There's some footage I've never seen before, like stuff I've never.
Yeah.
I don't know. They must have had access to stuff. I never really sat down and watched this. We did one on Radio Gunk, but we did the A&E
biography,
one,
right? Where the reveal of the name Gunky came from.
Yes,
right?
Pink Sheep requested that one, but we've done that. I actually looked it up. It's us. It's Monique, myself, obviously, and Dennis might be in there or not. Dennis wasn't on all the time, but
the guy who did well, go ahead. Biznick, yeah.
Right. Yeah, he's on that.
The self-proclaimed king of all media.
Look at who it is. Ronan Sana, who's on fucking Stephanie Rule's show every night, talking business.
David.
He looks like the principal from Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh, he does, yeah.
Doesn't he?
Is reportedly becoming a $100 million man.
Howard Stern.
So that's how you know this is for serious.
Speaks for all those working stiffs out there who are on the way to a job in the morning that they hate.
Howard Stern, the life of a genuine radio legend.
Yeah, there you go.
All the people boy does this age well. Here's Matt Lauer introducing him. We'll just do Matt Lauer's intro and then we'll cut it and we'll get off. Howard's best friend in the Hamptons. We're going to do a Matt Lauer show too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff with him. I want to get an update on him. And
this is Headliners and Legends with Matt Lauer.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Headliners and Legends.
What'd you do if he hit the buzzer? Remember he had the rumor is that he would have PAs or whatever, and he had a buzzer to lock the door if he just slaps a buzzer right here.
Legends. Okay, if you're a Howard Stern fan, you know what to expect. But what if all you know about Stern is what other people have said about him? Then stick around. In this hour, we've tried to go beyond the caricature to separate act from fact. And we hope to give you enough of Howard Stern for you to judge him on his own merits.
This is what I'm proud to say as
you were not a part
former
of.
super fan. I was never a part of this. Oh, I like the protests here. Look at this.
Oh.
Dump Stern, sexism, Bill. Look, they were right. And look at the Asian Defamation League has a legitimate complaint with him too. And I'm going to play that prank call I did as Mr. Feeney next time, too.
Are you
Speaking of the
referring
Asian Defamation League.
Are you referring to Shuli doing a hack Asian voice on who's that scratchy voice guy who had a show on Sirius?
Dr. Fish?
No. The guy who kind of talked like this.
Oh, Pharrell.
Yeah,
Pharrell,
he did. Yeah, didn't Shuli do like a hack Asian voice on Pharrell once?
He probably did.
Yeah.
Right up his alley. I'm sure he did. Shuli was a
Howard has buckets more Asian, anti-defamation league.
Shuli would run through Sirius and just drop into any cubicle that would have him on any show all the time. He would, as soon as the Stern Show was over, he would run through Sirius and crowbar himself on any microphone that was open. Like, what is this guy?
Who is the real Howard Stern?
Shy, caring, handsome,
Define.
So they got Carmen Electra. Who's this guy?
Obnoxious, self-indulgent,
sexy.
Is he a First Amendment crusader?
Hey, don't forget what this guy has done
Meg Griffin.
for freedom of speech.
Or a sexist bigot?
What color am I? Green?
I said I hate you, but I don't hate black people.
Is he the brash vulgarian?
Are those breast implants?
No.
Even
Rhonda Shear. Okay, I love footage of his house. So this is the old Westbury house.
Howard himself seems to be wondering, just who is Howard Stern?
He's not Mother Teresa.
All right, we'll end it here. So that's for next time.
Can't wait.
Yeah, it's better than I thought. And I was skimming through it. I'm like, oh God, it has this and this. And they have some people speaking on their own shield and some cameo you'll never see again. And yeah, it's better than I thought. And it's more honest than I thought. They all look like interns. The partner in crime, partner in charge of one of the consulting firms I worked at, says Rupert Pumpkin, had a desk of buttons to close the office door. And that's 35 years ago. Like an apartment complex would have. Like you buzz someone in, you just bring it into the office with you.
Right.
It's not inconceivable. All right, David, one more time. If able, please donate our Cash App on the right and the deafening QR code on the top there. Buy Me a Coffee Arm Fund if you're kind enough to. David, fantastic job. We have monetization back with super stickers and memberships. And well, go ahead, David.
Oh, that's all I got.
You want to promote your Patreon?
I actually nuked my Patreon. I have to.
Why?
I wasn't really doing anything with it, and I need to kind of rethink it. So,
well, your Instagram is good enough. I mean, you certainly can put everything on there, and it's a great sample of your genius. And you are a genius, and I don't use the G word a lot. You are as good as it gets in that profession. You deserve all the spoils from it. We all agree, and we all agree, especially Ida Greenbacks. Thank you, Sarah. We have a 90210 Patreon dropping. Motherhood is the invention of necessity. Luke Perry, Stephanie Beecham. Thank you, Johnny Meyer. Thank you, sir. We can't wait to have you sit in for a 90210 as well. This is ARM for David and Sarah saying.
David.
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
We can also see him in the background of another picture. That's Howard Stern on the far right, along with Robin Leach from Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, and Epstein is behind them at the wedding, almost seeming to be photobombing them. We also...
John's the host, he's rocking yesterday's shirt. Coffee stains, pizza box, living in the dirt. Barefoot philosopher, king of the slop.
And even
What
Chris
do you mean
Rock's
he's not
here
in New York?
Well, he's on. They're dark this week.
Oh, they are? Oh, I didn't
Can
know
you
that.
believe people don't come into work 5 days a week?
When they have that fun job where they get to host the Tonight Show, you should never take a vacation if you have that fun job, right?
Would that be harder for you, or what you do, which is walk down 7 stairs and mumble? Would that be harder for you to go into